eme ya nọ n'etiti unu taa ọsọ unu binye enu n'oge akara aka eluo mmụọ na nna anyị ochie asị m gị binye mmụọ na-afụ na ife afụ na nzuzo asị m gị binye oke ọfọ ji eje ọgụ asị m unu binye ọfọ ndị Igbo niile asị m gị binye ọfọ ndị mmiri asị m gị binye ọfọ ndị ikuku asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị osimiri asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị nwaanyị na-ebe asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị idodi ikwu na-eme asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị amambara asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị osimiri nji aba asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị ala Igbo niile asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị ọgba asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị anike wa asị m gị binye oke arụsị na n'ike ojuru nwaanyị aga asị m gị binye n'oge akara aka eluo igirigi ọgụ mmụọ asị m na gboo dike mbọsị ihe ike mere ọ ga-achọkwa nwa dike asị m dododo unu binye unu bịa tara ọjị na chijiri eji efola asị m unu binye unu bịa tara ọjị na chijiri eji efola nna nna anyị ochie mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka anyị dị ndụ mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka ụmụ Igbo dị ndụ mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka Maazị Nnamdi Kanu dị ndụ mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka ụmụ Biafra dị ndụ asị m unu binye n'oge akara aka eluo asị m na gboo dike mbọsị ihe ike mere ọ ga-achọ nwa dike ọ sị na mberede nyiri dike na mberede ka o ji ama nwa dike ọ ya ka m ji akpọ unu n'isi ọhamadike bụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu ya nwa bụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu otu mkpụrụ anya ji isi ụgwọ otu ọnụ na-ekwuchitere mba niile ụkpaka na-agba n'udu mmiri na-agba n'oge nke ya asị m unu binye n'isi ya nye ogologo ndụ na-arụ isi ike napụta ya na eke napụta ya na orie napụta ya na afọ napụta ya na nkwọ asị m na ahịa akara aka anaghị eri nwa ngwụrọ na ahịa akara aka agaghị eri Maazị Nnamdi Kanu asị m unu ga-anapụta Nnamdi Kanu na eke napụta ya na orie napụta ya na afọ napụta ya na nkwọ asị m mee ka ọnụ niile kwụrụ njọ n'isi atụgharịa kwụ mma ka ọnụ kọrọ ogiri ọnụ kọrọ ogiri lachaa Chukwu okike abịa ama onye jiri mmiri siri ike kpọọ aja were aja siri ike kpọọ mmadụ asị m na taata bụ ụbọchị eke n'ala Igbo asị m na eke ga-eketara Nnamdi Kanu ndụ eke ga-eketara ya nwere onwe oke ga-eketara ya ndụ oke ga-eketara ya Biafra oke ga-eketara ya nwere onwe oke ga-ekegburu ya ndị iro kpụrụ ya ajọ mmadụ na ajọ mmụọ asị m na mbọsọ ga-apụta ekwensu ga-anọ n'ụra ndị ilu ya ga-anọ n'ụra ọkwa na ekwe osu asị m gịnị bụ ekwe osu asị m na mbọsọ ọ ga-apụta ya bụ ndị ilo ga-anọ n'ụra ọha bụ ndị ọha nwa bụ ekwe osu asị m na ha ncha ga-anọ n'ụra na Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta n'ike na ebube Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta n'ike na ebube asị m na ọnụ kwụrụ njọ n'isi ya ga-atụgharịkwọ mma asị m ọ bịara igbu Nnamdi Kanu bụ onwe ya onye si na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị adị ndụ onye a ga-eji anazere mmiri onye si na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị apụta onye a ga-eji anazere mmiri ọnụ niile kọrọ ogiri ọnụ ga-akọrọ ogiri lachaa osisi abụla oturu ga-emeche wee kwele onye a sị na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị apụta asị m na ọnụ anyị iji wee kwuo ya n'ike ejikwa ya wee kwugharịa mma n'isi ya asị m na ebe onye ahụ na-atụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu aka asị m aka gị ga-akpọnwụ osisi ahụ fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu wee tọọ nkwe asị m ikuku futuo gị anya ọbụla fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu kwawa akwa alịla asị m alịla akọrọ ya n'anya onye fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu cheta ihe gburu nwa ya ihe gburu nwa ya gbuo ya maka na ọ bụrụ ya gburu nwa gị Chukwu okike abịa ama asị m na mberede nyiri dike mberede ka o ji amanwa dike asị m na okirikiri ka a na-agba ukwu ose ọ dadị ukwu ose elu na okirikiri ka ndị iro ga-agba Nnamdi Kanu mana ha ama mkpata ya aka ọ sị na nkirikiri ka ọ na-ekiri odido jiri odido enyi ozu na ọkwanụ nkirikiri ka ndị iro ga na-ekiri ya mana ha ama afụ ya anya asị m na eje anaba isi ije asị na Nnamdi Kanu ga-eje na ọ ga-ana asị m na inye anaghị eri ọba maka na inye na ọba bụ nne inye agaghị eri Nnamdi Kanu maka na ọ bụ nwa iyi a sị na Nnamdi Kanu ga-adị ka echirechi anaghị agwụ agwụ maka na ije ejere bụ ije mmiri ọ bụrụ eje nkụ a sị na ya bụ ije ga-abụ ije mmiri a sị m na ọ ga-anata n'udo a sị m na ọ ga-abata sirili welere a sị m na unu ga-aga kpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu a sị m unu ga-akpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu ga-akpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu ga tụnye ugo ga nye ya mmeri ga nye ya mmeri ga nye ya mmeri tụnye ugo n'elu ugo nye ike n'elu ike nye ya ndụ n'elu ndụ ọkwanụ ndụ ka o ji efu na-efufe unu nye Nnamdi Kanu ndụ onwe ike wee kwụrụ jinjin onwe ike wee kwụrụ wee fuo n'ofufe a sị na ya kara ka anaghị eri nwa ngwụrọ ihe mere ha ji jide Nnamdi Kanu bụ ka nwee ike wee megide ndị Igbo ka nwee ike megide ụmụ Biafra ka nwee ike wee kwuchi anyị ọnụ ka ha nwee ike wee kachi anyị ọnụ ka anyị ghara ikwu okwu ọzọ mana ama m na dododo Chukwu okike abịa ma ndị nwa na ndị nwe mmiri ndị nwe ikuku ndị nwe anyanwụ mmụọ nna nna anyị ochie mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka anyị dị ndụ mmụọ niile ọ kwafọrọ ọbara ha n'ike maka ihi Biafra asị m unu binyenu asị m unu dododo na ọkwa na unu bụ ihe nwe ike a ọkwa na unu ga-eji ọgụ mmụọ ọkwa na unu ga-aga bụori agha ọkwa na unu ga-aga napụta ya maka na ihe ọ tinyere unu n'aka anaghị ele ule asị m dododo igirigi ọgụ mmụọ eze nwaanyị niile nọ n'ala Igbo mmụọ niile nọ n'ala Igbo asị m unu binye maka na onwe onye nọ n'ụwa na-anaghị aṅụ mmiri onwe onye nọ n'ụwa na-anaghị eri nnu nnu bụ ihe ụtọ si na mmiri wee pụta onye ọbụla na-eri ihe na-eri ihe dị na mmiri onye na-asa arụ ji mmiri asa arụ onye ọbụla na-eme ihe ọbụla ọ na-eme ji mmiri eme ya asị m ihe ọbụla mmadụ na-eme n'ụwa mmiri ọ na-ebube ụzọ asị m onye ọbụla kpọrọ mmiri asị na mmiri a ga-agbagbu ya asị m onye ọbụla fụrụ mmiri n'anya ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya onye ọbụla fụrụ mmiri n'anya ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya onye ọbụla mmiri na-awụsa n'arụ ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya onye ọbụla mmiri na-emesa n'arụ ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya onye na-aṅụ mmiri na-eri nnu asị m na ọnụ anyị ji wee rie nnu wee ṅụọ mmiri na ị ga-eji akwa okwu ọma n'isi Nnamdi Kanu n'aha Chukwu okike abịa ama
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinasa from Olu province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 11th day of the 6th month, 2023. Tata bụ ụbọchị iri na otu n'ọnwa nke isii n'afọ puku abụọ na iri abụọ na atọ. Therefore, tata bụ ụbọchị afọ. We are live and direct. Do not forget that today, shortly, I'll be joined by Mazi Chinasa Nworu, a member of the Directorate of States of the Indigenous People of Biafra, in order to give us the information that we need to know and address Biafrans. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform, because this is our rallying point. Eba Kobidro. This is where we worship. Biafra is our religion, our number one religion. Every other religion becomes secondary. Therefore, I urge each and every one of you to draw nearer to your listening devices. You can listen to us through our frequency modulations FM stations, CHK 102.3. Sorry, it was 102.1. CHK 102.1 in most parts of Biafra land. 102.1. We are also on free to OSA satellite. You can be hearing us live on satellite. Also, you have our IPOB community radio application. It is a low data consuming app. Therefore, as long as you have a smartphone with you, do not hesitate to put some data in your phone in order to listen to today's exposition. Information from Mazi Chinasa Nworu, IPOB Community Radio is there on Play Store. Also, you can get us on TuneIn Radio, or Simple Radio, and other myriads of options on the social media. You can hear us from Radio Biafra or on Radio Biafra House of Service. You will be hearing us live and direct. Radio Biafra House of Service on Facebook, IPOB Rapture Media, Biafra Television, the Biafra Digest. Many of them, there are many options. Just ask, how do I listen to Radio Biafra London? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is our leader, the indefatigable leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, who started this race, who established this radio in order for us to be enlightened as a rallying point. Do you know what is a rallying point? As a rallying point for us to know ourselves as brothers. N'ihi na ihe a na-egosi mmadụ egosi ewekwanụ nwanne ya. You know, before the coming of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there was nothing like any ideology rallying us as a people. We have none, completely none. Very sad indeed. You see what we are suffering today. As a people, it is due to complete leadership failure. Complete leadership failure in our land. You see how we are moving like a sheep without shepherd. In Biafra land, our youths are moving around, no guide. All over the world, we are everywhere. Due to ignorance, some people think that it's a credit. We are not all over the world for holiday or on holidays. We are just scavenging, like our brother used to say we are all scavengers, and that is the truth. That is why we need to join this struggle. You contribute your quota, I do mine. Agbako onye ọma mere ya agbapụta ọfụfọ. Ihe a wee lulu Igbo. Onye gbuwe achara onye gbuwe, onye akpụ na ibe ya onye ikelu. This is the struggle for survival. That is what we are doing. Because our political class has failed us, completely failed us. We are just like orphans. Nobody cares for us. What matters is everybody, oh, you have to attend. Oh, Israel, go and hustle for your life and your family. We have been sentenced into individual hustling, survival, to survive, whereas we are not living as a people. We are individually surviving, which is very dangerous for a people. Highly dangerous. Do you remember a few years back when is it UNESCO made a pronouncement that in the next 75 years, if care is not taken, that Igbo language will be extinct. And the people we are doubting, saying, no, this is not, this is impossible. Let me ask you, or let me inform you. In today's Middle East, the dominant, the language there today is Arab. Do you hear me clear? You know, I say one of these days, I will talk about it for you to understand. Most other indigenous population has been either assimilated or extinct. Do you know extinction? It doesn't mean that the whole people will be killed. No. What it means also, once you are assimilated, you lose your identity. Identity loss. Because once you lose your identity as a people, you are virtually no more existing. Do you understand? Tafawa Balewa, who was the first prime minister of Nigeria, he came from a tribe called, is it the Kere or Kerewa tribe? That tribe today is extinct. But they have people, you understand? They have people that are from that tribe. Let me just hold on. Do you understand? There are people from that tribe, yes. But they have lost their identity. When you ask them now, they'll tell you that they are Hausa. Do you understand? Do you understand me? They tell you that they are from Hausa, but it's lie, because they have been assimilated. Do you understand? That is the reality. Now they no more exist. The same thing in the Central America. There is a called the Taino, the indigenous tribe in the real owners of some, I mean, this America, Central America, the Taino tribe. They no more exist. They are extinct. Because any of them that are, not that human beings, them that are human beings, all of them have died. No. They have lost their identity. That is the worst thing you can do to a people. Losing your identity, you become bad. You don't know whether you want to. It doesn't matter whatever you have. You will not be happy as a people. Never. Therefore, the fight for the restoration of Biafra is the fight for the survival, our survival as a people. Remember the key word, survival. What Britain wanted to do us is this: to submerge us into darkness and we become extinct. What is happening in our land today is a big evidence. Our young ones are not guided. You know, do you remember from, I think, 80s, 90s, this mantra, Ibutike? Nollywood actor, you know, added fuel to the fire. Ibutike. Nobody cares about organization, government. Nobody cared. That was when what you are seeing today was being hatched or egged. Let me put it like that. When they were impregnating our land in order to get the result of what you are seeing today. People have been sending me inboxes on what is happening in our land. Young boys and girls are being naked, going to charlatans they call native doctors. These are not native doctors. These are scammers. You know, pouring them blood of animal, being naked, pouring them blood of animal in the name of making charms for them to ibutike. We will face them. Don't worry. I told some of the people, say, don't worry, we will face them. IPOB, we are warriors. We are physical warriors. We have fought and continue fighting. Do you remember the baptism of fire? Since 2 years after the rendition of our leader, we fought, we survived. This scourge that, remember before, a few months back or last year, what was raining was eating feces, eating shit openly. In the name of Ibutike. Britain wants to turn us into a country, a nation of zombies, worse than Almajiris. People don't understand the grand plan, the grand conspiracy and plan of the British Caliphate. They want to they want to recreate us so that I know Britain, I know. That is what is happening. Using our gullible politicians, our people as agents, tempting them with money and political positions, and they are selling their souls to Lucifer, to the British Satan. Before, we love Igbo people, we are people that love knowledge, wisdom, people that love excellency, until after they started shifting that love to money, complete money. Who has money is a person that have brain. That is the mantra. Very wrong and demonic. That is why our young people, and Nollywood did not even spare, they added the fuel into fire. Promotion of vices, social vices, in the name of Ibutike. Instead, as somebody wrote, that Igbos misuse something they would have used in promoting our culture and cultural values. Nollywood. You know, yesterday we talked about it. I said it. That give Igbo man weapon to fight enemies, outsiders, he will turn it into fighting his own people. The only race that has access to build Nollywood from scratch, what they were promoting, we are anti-us. What they were promoting, we are anti our culture, anti our values. And now, say now, which kind of human beings are these? In the name of him, everything is converted to money. What the maximum objective of any Igbo man is money, to make his personal money. And that is why our land has been going from bad to worse. And the Nigerian government or Britain, through the using Nigerian government, is helping us to be more zombies. This scourge in our land must stop. We will face them. All these people that are calling themselves native doctors, trying to bring in bad image on our very beautiful cultures and traditional values. We will face them. I am saying it here on air. We will face them. We shall face them. Because they are becoming a scourge in our land. This is not who we were. This is not us. All that matters to our people is money, money, money. Because of the promotion of money, you become automatically the best person. It doesn't matter. Before, I could remember before, if you make money, you go out and make money, come back to your parents. It doesn't matter how poor they are. They will ask you, that is who we were before. As long as it's money. Our cultural values are being destroyed. But here on Radio Biafra, we will make sure to face these vices, social vices in our land. I am now joined by Mazi Chinasa Nworu because we have to start as quick as possible so that we can take calls. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, please, welcome to the program. The platform is yours. Please, go on.
See, Chinedu, good evening. Biafrans and other lovers of freedom, my name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. This evening, I have come on Radio Biafra once again to talk to Biafrans around the world, to talk to our people who are being misinformed, to educate our people, to update our people, and in fact, you can call it a general briefing on the Biafran struggle, what is happening, the ones you don't see on social media, the ones you have not heard of, some things that don't happen in the public, what many of you don't know, that sometimes some mischievous people will just come up on social media and start creating those who are irrelevant. They have no plans. They have nothing to offer for the struggle than to scavenge for money, look for every little thing to steal from IPOB, raise papers, forge documents, to go to dupe Nnamdi Kanu inside the DSS custody. Any little move they make is all about money. I have come this evening to educate our people. This struggle, for me, this is almost 10 years in this struggle. Likewise, other comrades, we have come very, very long way. Sacrifice has been made, and we have continued sacrificing for this struggle. Comrades have disappeared. Many are detained in the Nigerian underground cell all over Nigeria. And we feel we must continue to educate our people to remain resolute, to remain strong, irrespective of anything we are seeing on social media, we are seeing among people who are inside us. No matter anything we see from infiltrators, agent provocateurs, we must understand that these things must exist. There must be people playing this role whenever you are fighting for freedom. I don't want our people to be carried away when they come across agent provocateurs. I don't want our people to be, feel down when you come across infiltrators. I don't want you to have a weak heart. The only thing you can do for yourself and for this struggle, always rise up, confront them head on. Do not give them any breathing space, because some of them are also inside IPOB. Some were taught to lie low, to collect information from IPOB. Sometimes it might be a word you said somewhere, they will take it on and move on to another level. Even till today, there are still some leaking of information that still confirm there are still infiltrators inside IPOB. There are still people who are still hanging around, 1 foot in IPOB, 1 foot in an unknown place. They tell you they are confused. Then for me, anybody who say he's confused in this struggle, you have to be very careful with that person. He is not confused that he don't know the right thing, but he's a weak-minded person. He is not deep-rooted in IPOB. Sometimes some of them came for money, financial gains. When they are not getting the financial gains, they tell you they are confused. Some of them cannot do anything without taking money. Some of them can never in their life offer any services without being paid. Some of them can never in their life sacrifice anything for anybody. You found them inside the struggle. And these are human characters. These are human behaviors. But one thing I have come this evening is to tell our people and Biafrans, all the lovers of freedom, IPOB is intact. The leadership of IPOB is intact. All our plans, strategies, yes, some might be delayed, but we have overcome them in these past 2 years. There is nothing, or there is no people or group of people doing what we are doing at this level worldwide that will not face challenges. That is one thing I want our people to understand. Challenges are normal in life. And if you think you are not ready to undergo these challenges, what you have to do is you peacefully sit aside, do the one you can. If it is to join the rallies only, join the rallies. If it is to clap hand when IPOB does anything you feel it is positive for the struggle, you clap hand for them. You think it is to go to the meeting and contribute the little money you have, do that. All of us are not expected to deliver or offer the same services for the restoration of Biafra. But what we are asking everybody is that you must participate in one way or the other. There are people in the front line, living in the bushes, chasing the Fulani herdsmen. There are people in the comfort of their homes, walking through the social media. There are people on diplomatic missions, taking risks from one country to another, making moves. You are not making it for Chinasa Nworu. You are not making it for Chike. Neither are you doing it for any member of the DOS. All we are doing is to make sure that Mazi Kanu is released from the hands of the enemy. Restore Biafra by any means. That is all what we are doing. We have not come to drag issues with people. We are very focused in our mission By now, many of you would have learned a lot that after 2 years, remember that on 19th of June this year, we are talking about 8 days from now, will be complete 2 years Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped and rendition to Nigeria. Many of you never believed that IPOB will survive till today. Many of you never believed that IPOB will be waxing very strong like we are doing today, irrespective of all the challenges. The moment Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was adopted, all we heard was dissolve IPOB, destroy the DOS, hand over ESN to the governors. You people cannot handle them. They have no money to feed them. This was all we heard. Let's take over this leadership. This was all we heard. Very few words, very few people were advising the leadership and most of the frontline principal officers in this movement to hold on. Only few people. Many people, because the Nigerian government was inside IPOB, working with the infiltrators. They were right inside. All of them circled Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All this contributed in all the challenges. I used to say it. Let me make it very clear. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have not witnessed. Yes, he's in detention. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have not witnessed this kind of confrontation from Nigerian government against the, even when he was outside. In 2015, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was also adopted in Lagos, for nearly 2 years, IPOB fought. He didn't know what we experienced outside. He might be in detention. What happened between 2015 and 2017 was a joke. It was a joke compared to what has happened. Remember, in 2015, we were only carrying flag, marching round, and they were killing us. They were massacring us around Biafra land. Then, when they were massacring us, Fulani herdsmen were moving in inside Biafra land. The Nigerian security was killing us. The Fulani herdsmen occupying our land, butchering our peoples in the farm, raping our sisters and our mothers before IPOB stepped up. ESN was formed. And it was just 6 months. ESN was formed. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was adopted, was sold. It is now when he was sold that we start hearing many things, plans people had. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is forming ESN. After he has formed ESN, he will be taken out of the way. Some of these things, we never heard them. That means there were a concrete plan that was laid down. People were already positioning themselves that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be something no IPOB leadership have an idea of such thing. But there were people whom Nigerian government, one thing is this, and I continue to say it, our people must continue to be on alert, should not be carried away with anything. Don't be moved by anything you see. Don't be moved by women smiling on makeup, coming to you, talking. Don't be moved. Don't be moved by people coming to talk sweet mouth to you because of the struggle. Make sure you are not moved by the time those who are praise singers, they come to you, they start praising you. Don't be moved. Because when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was adopted in 2015, 14th October and was later freed in April. That was 2017. When he arrived 1 year and 1 month in Israel, people thought it was over. But that was when the Nigerian government now set up an agenda. That was when Nigerian government, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu reappeared in Israel, that was when Nigerian government set up their agenda. They moved into with heavy budget on how to get Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. People were from them, taking money, trying to help them, track them. People will lavish money, dash them money, dash siblings. When they were throwing this money, they forgot that hand they are clapping for mosquito is the same way they clap and kill mosquito. They know, and they knew the caliber of men in the IPOB leadership. That's why they tried all they could, send him out, surround him with stories. And at the end of the day, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I can tell you, the legal teams can tell you, from the time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu set his foot in America, that was where they started collecting every data about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the people in America, many Biafrans who call themselves Biafrans in America, played a significant role in the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They helped in furnishing the Nigerian government informations about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Some of them did it knowingly. Some of them did it out of ignorance. They are all part of the conspiracy plan. Because sometimes the government use you, you don't know they are using you. Some of them brought out money to dangle for IPOB. Fortunately, you thought they were real. But people like me or other members in this leadership, we were very careful, because it was not only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu they were tracking. There were many people, the people in America furnished the Nigerian government. And I can tell you people today, when you saw Nelly brought out a company license, this is Chinasa Nworu license with his family, before Nelly brought these things out, if these informations were correct, it was the DSS that handed it over to them. Because what they do is the DSS collect data, they now give them to try to psych the public. All those things you saw, everything you people saw, Nelly, and some of these infiltrators disposed on social media, they contained in the cases the DSS filed against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I want every Biafran to know this. There are over 2,000 pages of what the DSS filed against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, with specific report on each person, their role in IPOB, and what they are doing. I want every Biafran to open your ear. But one thing is, Chukwu Abiyama is great. Not afraid of anything. What we are doing is right anywhere in the world. But I want every Biafran to know this, that every account, maybe you gave those women, I'm opening the eyes of many of you, maybe you don't know. They send you money from America, Oyibo or Nelly. Most of the people they sent money to, those accounts, just only that some of them they won't, because if you are in good time with them, they won't make any trouble. But the moment you do anything wrong with them, they hand over your accounts. they hand it over to the Nigerian government. Everything you see, what they do is this person, oh, Chinasa Nworu is our problem. They take anything they have gathered from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu before now, they handed it over to the DSS. In these 2,000 pages, they pencil down everything about us to the Nigerian government. Forget about all these things they come on, they talk with people. Some of you take it like as if they're making exposure. They make exposure is to confirm because they want to gather more information. They wrote, they take you, for example, the question you will ask yourself, is Chinasa Nworu not fighting for this struggle? I stood in this struggle from the time they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the first time, the second time, I am here. I have never deviated. But they took, for you to see the enemies of this struggle, they tried to take all our information and hand over to Nigerian government. Compiled it and hand it over to Nigerian government. Who did it? It's people inside IPOB. And let me say this thing on air so that people will understand. I'm not telling you to say anything, but I want you to reason. Those doing it, what is their plan? The same way Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have his own siblings. The same way Chinasa Nworu and other members of this struggle have their own siblings. But most times, the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are working freely in Nigeria, doing their businesses, driving their cars, living life the way they want. But Chinasa Nworu family, everybody is on the run. Chike Doziem family, everybody is on the run. Any other person family, everybody is on the run. Because we have been sold out. Who sold us out? Is it a foreigner or people inside IPOD? These are questions. We leave it for Biafrans to answer. Are we wrong fighting for the liberation of our people? Is there anybody who will say Chinasa Nworu have done him this, the DOS have done him that, only that we are standing in the gap? Many coordinators in Biafra land, they have run away from their homes if they don't like you. If you refuse to work with them. There were coordinators they paid 10 million naira. Especially in Anambra, in Imo State. They paid them to tell them to hand over IPOB groups to them. And these were people. Were there anybody IPOB paid money to gather? No. Did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu pay anybody money to gather them? No. We all gathered voluntarily. But these people came, they pay you money to hand over people to them. They pay you money so that you can go and attack IPOB leadership. They pay you money in the name of that they are fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They continue to preach that. Today, some of them are tired. They couldn't deliver. The government that was sponsoring them is down. So maybe people like Dave Umahi will not bring out more money. Maybe Hope Uzodinma is the only one because he's still in power. Today, Oju Zokalo is crying. He won't bring out more money because they all knew what they have all done in one way or the other. So what they wait, they are looking for opportunity to make sure they are making noise on social media to find a new contract because a new government have been sworn in. That's why you see them sometimes, they try to bring in some new voices to see if they can get anything. So this, Maz, I hope I'm coming out clear, right?
You are, Mazi. Please go on. It's crystal clear.
Thank you. Thank you. So all these things is what I have come here because our people, one of our media head, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, he said, please talk to these people. They are 15 minutes memory. After 15 minutes, our people can forget everything they knew. 15 minutes, everything is gone. Today, everything is, we are seeing it. Those who have senses are recalling most of these things I'm saying. I am not bringing these things from back so that anything can happen, but it's for you to be aware of what is happening. Of what is happening. Because if you are not being informed, Mazi, just hold on.
Yes. Do not forget that we are live and direct. Mazi, go on, please. Go on.
So, all these things that are happening, what you have to ask yourself, why should people, do you have, ask any of them, come out and say, this is what the DOS did against them. I want everybody to think in that way. Let people come out and say, this is what the DOS did, than only blackmail, 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 blackmail. I say, hold on. People are just calling. I don't know. This officer, they don't know we are on radio. Okay. They continue blackmailing the leadership without no concrete evidence. This is to make you to lose hope, to lose trust. And let me say it. If they succeed in destroying IPOB leadership, I'm telling you, Mazi Kanu will not be set free. Go and write it somewhere. Many of them, ask many of them that are doing this thing, ask them, are their names wanted by the DSS? All these people you see that they are writing and talking and they talk rubbish against the leadership, ask them. Some of them are going to Nigeria. Some of them are sneaking into Nigeria. They go and do their business. Some of them are going, they are traveling with another name. They go and do their business. When they go and finish, do what they want to do in Nigeria, they sneak out. They come on social media, they talk rubbish. That Chinasa Nworu do this. The question, are you wanted by the Nigerian DSS because of the Biafran struggle? Is Nigerian government seeing you as a threat, as people who cannot be bought over for this struggle? Is it to stay on social media to talk? Some of them talking on social media are talking because they want to get papers. Some are talking, like some of them you see in Europe that doesn't have paper, they come, they don't have papers. They are talking, and some of them will tell them, oh, I'm having problem with IPOB, I'm fighting, because they want to get paper. We are not looking for paper. Because when you talk, the people talking, are you talking for what reason? What are you talking for? What message? You ask yourself a question. Let me come to this aspect, because this is a general talk about our struggle. Ask yourself, people come on social media. Oh, BOS do you this, BOS do you that, BOS do you this. Ask them, what do they have to offer? What do they have to offer? In the absence of Mazi Kanu, IPOB leadership, with the little they have, we have gone places. Diplomatically, we have made headway. We don't need to come and tell you. Reasons are the Nigerian government have capacity. The world is a corrupt place. They can buy anybody. When people come out sympathizing with you, ready to work with you, the best you can do is you keep them. That is why Nigeria goes round. They have not been able to defeat IPOB in the global media war, because already our messages have sunk. The leadership are pressing button from any angle they have, which we are not because I have never seen people Most times we do see diplomatic missions is at the end of, if they need to sign, they come and sign, trade something. Like, for example, people saw when Rwanda came to Guinea-Bissau, Guinea-Conakry to sign. They were not talking it on radio. They were not talking it on social media. You only saw Rwanda arrive in Guinea-Conakry, sign a military or navy alliance with Guinea-Conakry, and they walk away. The deal is done. They came to Benin Republic, the deal is done. It is only our people, because the government paid them. They promised the government that they will get them information. And when they cannot get any information, they come on social media, they will shout, "What do you people have?" Because they thought we are fools like them, that will come on social media and tell them, "Yes, we spoke to this country, you understanding me?" No, no, we don't do that. Because I will tell you what they are doing. Let me explain to you many things some of you don't know. All the rubbish many people in America caused against this struggle, those people who go to use Mazi Kanu's name and the Biafra struggle, begging money from one politician to another, to the northern part, to the western part, anybody, they have begged them money. To the extent that even if people want to help IPOB, they will tell the people, "Come to us, we are the leaders of IPOB." Forget about it. All these things. They don't know, let me say it so that if they want to stop, because we know. Do you know what DSS, most of the evidence they collected, most of the evidence the DSS collected, where they go to beg money, people who gave them money, and they know they are taking this money to lavish, to do anything they want. DSS compiled many of them. Now, what DSS does is they will look at some prominent Igbo people, prominent who are sympathetic to what we are doing. They will look at those who are very sympathetic, who they feel they may support IPOB. They will go to them with those documents, with all those evidence of money they are giving. They will tell them, "You see, these people are just fraudulent. They are not using, they are deceiving these people. I'm telling you what is happening." They will tell them, "They are deceiving you. They are deceiving all of you. Look at the money they are collecting. It is for their own personal enrichment. It is for the people say, oh, I am not there. You are not there to defend IPOB. You are not there to tell him that these things they are taking, it is not IPOB that is cheating them. You are not there. I am not there." They put it in their mind. Sometimes we blame our people, but we don't know what the government has shown to our people. Sometimes we attack some of our innocent people, some businessmen. We talk against them. We want to bully them. We want to do something wrong to them. But I can tell you, they support the struggle. Every Igbo man, let's just not make the mistake. That's why I'm also using this opportunity. The DSS and the Nigerian government should start tagging. If you catch anybody who say Biafra, everybody is a sympathizer. Even in the Aso Rock, everybody, people are sympathizers of Biafrans. People want Biafra to be free. When they go, because of what some people are doing, they go, they will use the evidence. They show them, "You see these people, you see, they are just deceiving these people." Oh. That is why you hear some of our people will say, "Biafra will not come. It is not going to come." Because of the campaign, the underground campaign. Nigerian is not the one they make on social media. Huh? Let me inform every one of you. It's not the campaign, the Nigerian newspaper they write again. No. It is far, far, far deeper than what you are seeing. They approach our people. There are many ways they're approaching our people. Some are through intimidation. They can meet some of them. They tell them, "You see this Biafra something, if you support them, you see this your business here, we will crash it. You will see." It is very clear. All of you have seen what they did to Emefiele. That is for you to understand what they did. Somebody who worked for APC, a CBN governor, Everybody knew Emefiele. In what way? Emefiele is an APC member. He's a CBN governor. He worked for APC. Somebody wrote this thing, and when I snapped this thing and posted it on Facebook, Facebook told me to delete it or they ban my account. I quickly deleted it. I want everybody to listen. The person wrote is from somebody. He said, Emefiele is APC. Emefiele worked for APC. Emefiele was controlled by APC. Emefiele contested under APC for presidential as a presidential candidate. Emefiele stole from APC. Emefiele got his orders from APC. But now, the same Emefiele have been arrested. Their APC card carrying member are stating now that he was working for IPOB and sponsoring IPOB. Have you people seen what is happening? If they want to blackmail any businessman in Biafra land, they go to him and tell you, pay us this money. If not, we will label you a sponsor of IPOB. That is why we are selling our people. Everybody must rise up. Do not allow yourself to be intimidated. Sometimes you are surprised why you see some of our celebrities who are doing business. You can see Obi Kubana them. You see E-Money them. When you see them to go and prostrate towards some Yoruba people, it is not all about the business. It is not all about, it is a threat or it is a casual word they have given to them. They are being intimidated. They are being boxed to the corner. Tell them, you are IPOB. They say, we will do you this. We destroy your property. Out of fear, stupidity of that person, he cannot even rise up and say, I am not IPOB. They don't want to raise their voice. He believes to go to pay them so that they don't tag him IPOB. They don't come and destroy his business. This is how they have cowed our people towards a corner. Many of them are falling for the Nigerian government, and you see some of our people also who have graduated from using IPOB name to con people. That is where they have graduated to. And all they have done is to destroy the image of IPOB. That is only because of their selfish and greedy way of life. All the things they have collected, sometimes people support them. If the people fail to support them again, when they go and take money, I'm telling you what is happening. And I want our Biafran and Igbo brothers to raise their voice. IPOB have an inquiry number. If somebody intimidates you that you are an IPOB member, why you are not, you want to use the name of IPOB, the only thing you can do, inform the IPOB leadership. Let us confront them. I am saying this thing on air. I may not say it again, but it is a way to save you. Because some of them come and take money from you. They say it is from IPOB. When they give you the money, they take the money from you. You know, somebody, a guy man, these Yahoo people, when they take money, if you don't give to them, they come again, they come again, they come again, they come again. That is what they do. They come again, they come again. Why I'm saying this, I want many of you to, I will explain something today. It is all about taking money from some people. When they don't give the money, they threaten them. If you don't give us money, we will do this. We will do that. Do you see? I don't know if many of you saw a post on Daily Times that they filed Odiano, 5 people filed Odiano case in United States because of they killed their husband and killed this thing. Let me tell you, Obiano did not kill them in United States of America. Obiano did not kill those people in the USA. He committed a crime in Nigeria He committed a crime in Anambra. But you see, some lawyers have picked up that thing because they want to. They know their law is in the USA. Go and write it somewhere. The case will die after 2 months. Because when they put it on newspaper now, they have told Obiano because they knew Obiano lives in the United States. They knew he lives in the United States. When Obiano is in Nigeria, they cannot even file the case in Nigeria. They told us we go to ICC, we go to this, we go to that. Because they know they are now pushing Obiano. They have fined him to USA because maybe he has gone out of government. He's not paying more money. They have taken him to USA. You see now they have said 5 people, he killed their husband in the USA. They start so that when they drag him, he released some money for them. They don't know when they are taking this money, the government is recording it. When Obiano pay, he will inform the government also. These people came and do this, they take money from me. That is why sometimes I am not very comfortable lawyers who are going to court on our cases to go to put 50 billion compensation. 100, have we received anyone from Nigerian government? Is it all about compensation? Or have we gotten the right? Have we gotten what we want? That we pay you 800 billion audio money. Have we received anyone? Because they want compensation. Many of them have lost track from the Biafran struggle. They have lost track on the aims and objectives why this struggle is here. They have lost track of why IPOB existed. They have lost track why many IPOB members have been killed. They have lost track. I get you judgment 50 billion. I get you judgment 100 billion so that somebody can come. You remember Nyesom Wike? When Nyesom Wike was trying to come out for the PDP, you remember they said they took Nyesom Wike to ICC. Have any one of you heard that case again? No. They come and make noise in the newspaper that we, people like we in IPOB, the IPOB leadership, the IPOB media, we keep record. When they brought it, they sent it to us. Oh, shout about it. Say that we're taking Wike to ICC. I called some people. I say, see another scam. They have come again. Wike that have killed our people. Some are still in detention till today. They could not even remove people in Iguacha prison. There are people Wike is holding in Iguacha prison. There are people Wike transferred to the north. In Nigeria, they could not release them. But they are going to ICC where we will buy them tickets, pay hotel for them, pay allowances for them. They go and bring one letter and they snap it and they post us. Nah, guy, all the beginning too much. Biafrans, can we open our eyes and stop being emotional? Let's face the fact. Who knows? I don't know, but who knows? When they find that and shout, Wike have finished now, we expect Wike to, but you say he's a lawyer. Let him open chamber now and come and practice that law. They said he's sending to ICC. Have any one of you heard this case? Because they have pushed, Wike have called. Whether he calls some people, he have made settlement for the case. Because we knew that Wike was approaching somebody to tell them to come down on that case. They give them the put. Did you ask the question about it? None of you asked about it again. But if we come and talk, we become the troublemaker. If we come and talk, we become people who don't want Biafra to come. If we come and talk, we become people who don't want Mazi Chinasa to come out. Me, Chinasa Nworu, members of the DOS and all the gallant officers on ground who have paid the ultimate price. Ultimate price for this struggle. People who have benefited from this struggle. People that we knew them in their life, they have never bought any reasonable car in their life before. People knew them very well that what they were driving in their life was Golf, $200 Golf. Is today driving Bentley. From IPOB, from the name of IPOB. And when we talk when we say stop the evil because of the life of our people who have been killed. We have come for a mission. We didn't come because of money. The government tell them, attack them. You see these people, while they become like attack, lies on the leadership because we know we are the last defense. And I'm very happy the way the DOS, they constituted it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu constituted it. If you betray only yourself. It is in the DOS. It is difficult. Anybody that falls out on his own ideology. It can never be a general ideology. If you fall out in the DOS, either your greed, your stupidity, because what you say doesn't go the way you want it, that is why you fall out. And today, the records are there. Some of the stupid ones that fall out from IPOB, you see them, what they are doing. They have now joined the business fully. Many of them, we knew. Some of them who have gone out, they have now gone. I don't know, most of you saw the video in Olo last time, where the military are jubilating about 2 people they killed. 2 people they killed, the military were jubilating somewhere in Osumohu. It's Osumohu, not Olo. In Osumohu. The guy that was having chain on the body that the military killed. People did not know that this guy, when we saw this video, the IPOB intelligence unit, we want to know who is this guy the military are jubilating for? Who is he? Nobody could be able to recognize him. Because we thought maybe somebody from Osumohu, somebody from Olo, somebody from within. We search. Everybody we ask. Nobody could recognize him. We stretch our hand out of Olo and Anambra. We now give these things out to other IPOB intelligence officers outside Imo State and Olo. And the guy was recognized as one of a militant in Water in River State. They call him Bomber. They call that guy Bomber. When we try to recognize who is this guy, who is these people, how come nobody in Anambra and Imo State communities, many people, this is IPOBs everywhere, we ask, check, who is this guy the military are celebrating? Who is this guy the military are shooting guns, saying, hey, burn him, pull him in chain? When we could not, 24 hours, when we could not identify who that guy was, we said, now, push this thing out of this location, send it to other places. By the time we put it in Igbocha, put it all around in the central intelligence platforms, it didn't take more than 2-3 hours. Somebody identified him in Igbocha. He said, oh, this guy, Bomber. Oh, they have killed him. These are the people, infiltrators, because now in Biafra land, in the hinterland, many people have understood that something is wrong with this story they are telling them they are fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Many of them have understood it. So many people are running. So the infiltrators have no choice now. They are recruiting from the coastal region. And it is somebody who has fallen from IPOB now, is the one helping them to recruit from the riverine area. That guy that was killed, he didn't reach 3 hours. The report came, his name is Bomba, he's from Igbocha. I don't want to mention his community and his village because we have every details. They say his name is Bomba with the other one, that they are a group of people they are recruiting there now to come and join the criminals in this thing because the criminality must continue. The criminality must continue. Now, there is an information peddling that Hope Uzodimma and the guys have come into agreement to calm down because of the election coming. So he told them to calm down within also because of the election. So they have come to an agreement. That's why you don't see them. You don't see them again every Monday coming out to see how they have come to an agreement that they are going to keep calm until the election for hope. In case he didn't win the election, he will use them again and start terrorizing Imo State. These are the things happening in our land. These are the things happening surrounding this struggle. These are the things that some of you do not know. That is why some of you, we told you, be careful in Biafra land. Be careful where you go. Be careful who you talk to. We are in a war front. They continue to identify IPOD members. This is a hard call. You know, they agree. He said that at a point in this struggle, look at what happened. I don't know if many of you knew this. In this struggle, in Imo State, there was a time, even till now, they say, if they hear any IPOB member that say, I am for the DOS, I believe in the DOS, they say, kill him. That is one thing you have to know. If they hear somebody say, yeah, I believe, I'm under the DOS, I don't want it. Immediately you say, I am under the DOS. They look for you to kill, especially in Olu, in Osun, in Olu, all this area. Ask yourself, even though infiltrators who are committing all this crime, have IPOB come here and say, if he says he's infiltrator, kill him? Have IPOB said like that? If somebody say, I believe in infiltrators, that is who, have you ever, or say, we are autopilot, have you seen where we say kill him? That is the difference. That is to show you the mission of the two movements. The mission of these criminals and the mission of IPOB. Our mission cannot change. Our mission is unchangeable. Our mission is to make sure at this particular point that Mazi Kanu is released from detention and a referendum be conducted, or Biafra goes by any means, by force, by peaceful means. What we know is that Biafra must be restored. Mazi Chinedu, I will stop here so that we can pick up another topic. There
Mazi. Yes, the second topic about the continuous detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You know, as we know, is spelling doom for Nigeria. We know what is happening about the so-called surgery, which they plan to hold on our leader. But also, before you dive fully into that, I would like you to talk about Mazi. We saw how Ojos Okalo is crying. Mazi, you know, we never, how, you remember that this rendition of our leader, which is mostly sponsored by Igbo politicians, is for them to be given Igbo presidency. And they don't have nothing. They got nothing today. Mazi, what do you say about this? You know, how we are, and you see somebody like Ojos Okalo crying, telling the whole world that Nigeria is not fair to people, to some people. Of which this is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been preaching. That is what gave rise to IPOB. And has said, look at Igboho. Where is Igboho today? Once when he was arrested in Benin Republic, the whole, no matter their differences, the whole Yoruba elders and all whatnot gathered in order to make sure that he became released. Mazi, imagine that it's Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that was, let's say, he was arrested in Benin Republic. It's Igbo politicians that we say, even kill him there. No, kill him. Mazi, what is going on? You know, sometimes when you think about this thing, you become mad. You want to become even mad. You don't understand what is happening. Now they sold their guarantee, and they got nothing. Now I want to say that IPOB is this, we make them not to get a Igbo presidency, and Hapokora has said, okay, people can vote, no problem. And today, nothing. All of them mention. And where's your new here? Mazi, I don't know whether our people have shame at all. Mazi, please, combine it in what you will say about our leaders' surgery, so-called ear surgery. Please go on, please.
Mazi Chinedu, thank you so much. You see this topic you just you see this topic you rose about how they catch Igboho, how how people rally around, and today Ojo Zokalo is crying. The problem is not crying. It's good to cry. If you feel heavy in your heart, you understand me? If the pain is so much, we encourage you to cry if you can. Mazi, hold on. So, Mazi, the problem is this. It's not about Ojo Zokalo crying. People cry. Babies cry. Human beings, we cry. But the problem is after crying, have Ojo Zokalo learned any lesson? Because after crying in the floor of Senate, and he go to misbehave, repeat the same mistakes he have done. Today, from what he said by his mouth, from what Ojo Zokalo said, what we heard from his mouth, that means Ojo Zokalo invested more outside Biafra land, are you understanding me, than he invested in Biafra land. Because according to him, he said he have 3 factories in Aba, 2 in Ota, 3 in Lagos. That means he invested in 5 companies in Lagos and invested only 3. And he comes to our place, and he was once a governor for 8 years. For 8 years. He has become a senator for many years. During campaign, what we saw is wheelbarrow, nanjineji akwọka, grinding machine. That's what we normally see. He has been there. What people don't know that Ojo Zokalo from day one, from the time in 2016 when he went to visit Mazi Nnamdi in Kuje prison, his mission has always been how to stop the Biafran project. How to stop the Biafra project. When they fell with Mazi Nnamdi and he reappeared, they moved in Lagos, in the USA. That was where they went in to sponsor, to gather people. There are women we knew that it was through them they enter IPOB. And these women came close to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Very close. Very, very close. And today, this is all, well, this is, Ojo Zokalo is crying, remembering all those things. But these are the things we have told them on several occasions. That no way there is nothing we do in Nigeria. Nigeria will love you. As long as you are an Igbo man, there is nothing. All of them that participated in one way, he said they want to take his property. Sometimes it's not the property. They see you as a betrayal of the people. They know that, let me say, go a little bit. Ojo Zokalo said, people he were giving money, transport money in his house. The thing is this, who are those people? He said they become agents. From the beginning, the people were agents. That's why they come and take transport money. They were doing dirty jobs for you. You were giving them dirty, you were giving them transport money. He didn't say, I set up business for them. He didn't say, I made them to be rich. He didn't say, I set up life for them. He said, I used to give them transport money. Mazi, it was agents. He was giving transport money. And you know, when people are agents, these are agents he used to destabilize other Igbo political groups. He used to destabilize his opponent in the southeast to oppose anybody and fight everybody. That was the people. Because you're giving them transport from your home. When you are no more giving the transport, they look for other people who will give them the transport and work against you. It is a reality of life, Mazi. Mazi, I don't know if you understand where I'm going.
Yes, yes.
That Ojo Zokalo, a billionaire, said he used to give people transport money. He didn't say he was doing business with them. He didn't say, I set up something with them. Who are you giving transport money to go and do dirty jobs? Because those who take always transport money, Emma, those people who will come to you, they come with car. They tell you, okay, give us fuel now, and you 1 million from Ojota to Badagry. You understand me? You collect 1 million. That's the transport money. And they know you were doing a dirty job for him. When you are no more relevant, when you are not giving, you feel you have used them, they turn around also and they work against you. These are the people he's complaining that they are working against him. Because you give them transport money. Is that what you are saying? They see you are doing something wrong. Sometimes you may send them to go to kill somebody. Send them hack on. Say, no, we are not going to do that. Because you give them transport money. Mazi, this is the kind of ideology. This is a kind of politics. All these our Igbo politicians are playing. That is why you see them. They use many people during the political campaign. After they go into office, they catch all of them, put in the jail because they don't want those people to disturb them. Someday we kill them until the rule finish. They don't mind to support them. That is why we encourage our people to desist from these politicians. We have already knew their way of oppression. We already knew this is the way these people operate. Ojus Okalu, when campaign is coming, he rents some boys that run away from the military, run away from this thing. He gives them gun. They become the top, following him to go kill, do anyhow. What are you doing to the society? And after you leave them, you go back to Abuja. They call you telephone, you don't answer them. Why they won't work against you? Is that the way leaders supposed to do? Is that the way? Mazi, Ojus Okalu crying is not going to solve the problem. Because sometimes that is not the way the world works. Because you cried. Because you cried in the floor at the floor of the Senate, it's not going to change anything. I want to make this thing very, very clear for Ojus Okalu. Even if he fall on ground, roll for them in the Senate House, it is not going to change anything. Instead, it will worsen his own situation because they will know they have broken him. That cry Ojus Okalu exhibited in that place, the people know they have broken him. That means that is what they did to him. Ojus Okalu crying shows frustration, tired. He's saying unfair. It's unfair. To say it's unfair what they are doing to us is an understatement. So, Mazi, all these people, ask yourself, can any northern senator be jailed outside Nigeria? The Nigerian government did not stand up for them. Anyone? Mazi, is there any
Of course not.
Mazi, do you remember this short Senate member that Otedola gives $600,000 in his cap? Farouk or what? That hide $600,000 on his cap. Did anybody send him to prison? Nobody. No, nobody sent him to prison. Ekweremadu, what he did, as long as we don't support organ trafficking, and why? Because we feel it's nemesis. If you go to help him, maybe that devil that is pursuing him will turn around and pursue you. Because they have committed many things. They have committed a lot. Today he's in jail. Can a Nigerian government allow? These are people, they knew the things they did. They knew. They knew what they did. That is one thing we have to know. They knew what they did. Ojus Okalu, who will come for his rescue? Mazi. Who is going to come for his rescue? I don't have time to tell people, oh, let's fight for Ojus Okalu. Nobody fight for him this time around. Because the first time they put him in jail, on this Radio Biafra platform, all of us fought for this Ojus Okalu. All of us fought that injustice on him. We fought. When he came out, what did Ojus Okalu pay us with? He started to boast what he will do to IPOB. As I can tell you, when Okezie was in power, Ojus Okalu persuaded Okezie to bring in military the way he Hope Uzodimma brought in military in Imo State. He boasted how he will bring military and come every bushes in Aruchukwu or Hafia, all these things, every IPOB member, that he will do this and that. The people that is going to protect you, the people that have once protected you, is the people you have come to destroy. As we are not fools, there is no second chance. He got that chance. We supported, we campaigned for him to be released. Mazi, there are two people we campaigned to be released that time, at least I know, two prominent people. One is Olisametu, and the one is Ojo Zokalo. Olisametu, I know, he came out one time, he was grateful for the IPOB raising the voice to join his campaign. He never one day campaigned against IPOB or talk about, I think he learned. Ojo Zokalo never learned his. He came out, he said that he's King Kong. Then we said, okay, Ndawusa se Gafili Gadoki. We leave him with his Hausa brothers. And today, IPOB have casted the bread upon the water, and we are leaving him to found it after many days. Like they said in Ecclesiastes 11:1. He said, cast the bread upon the water and leave it to be found after many days. That's what we have done for Ojo Zokalo. Mazi, let me go to the main topic for the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his health issues. I want every Biafran, I'm going to speak as slow that everybody will understand me, because some people may say I'm speaking a little bit fast. But this topic, I want to use this opportunity to address this topic. Why I want to address it? Because whatever we are doing is all for the good intention. And after I will come, after today or tonight, I will make this explanation. I will leave it at that. Because we have a lot of things in our hand. We have a lot. After I will explain what happened, because not everything you see on the social media, maybe before you see it on social media, maybe we have fought for over 2 weeks about these things. We might have fought for over 2 weeks about this subject. Mazi, this issue started, I would like to give dates. It's very, very important. These things I'm going to talk now, I would like to back them up with dates. Do you understand me? I will back them up with dates so that it will be very easy for every one of us to understand. Mazi, on the 4th of June. On the 4th of June, if everybody is looking, they will be looking at the date. On the 4th of June was on Sunday. On the 4th of June was on Sunday. And Sunday morning, around 10 a.m., I think 10 a.m. My local time, it's like around 8 in the morning, or in Biafra land, 10 a.m. Biafran time, I saw a call from Ifanye Jiofo. I'm saying it on this radio. If I lie, if I add my own words, may Chukwu Kikabiyama take away my life. Because this involves the life of the leader of indigenous people of Biafra. We are taught you cannot be leading people without being honest, being truthful and sincere. Because of tomorrow, because history will always judge all of us. On that 4th in the morning, I saw a call from Barrister Ifanye Jiofo. Actually, I missed the call. Later on, before I say let me freshen up because I was going out, he repeated a call again. So second time I missed the call, then I called him back. He told me, Mazi, please, I wanted to just update you people. He said, we went to see Onyendu. So I was like scared because the way he just talked it, we went to see Onyendu, there is some development. I said, what happened? I said, when? Because it was Sunday. So my mind was Thursday because I didn't communicate him from that Thursday. He told me, no, we went on Saturday. He said, we went on Saturday, which is 3rd. I'm sure with the date. I think I'm correct with the date. He told me that Onyendu informed them to write a letter to the the DSS Directorate of Legals because of his health issue on surgery that he wants to undertake. That he should write it and they should meet the Directorate of Legals for the issue. So he said he wrote the letter within that week. So the DSS Legals gave them appointment on Saturday. He said because they came late, that's why he didn't call to inform us. So he said he have tried to reach Mazi Edoziem, but Mazi Edoziem did not pick up the call. He said, let me just inform you, you can. He said he will also try to reach a farmer because there is a way he comes out, he can talk to a farmer, talk to Mazi Edoziem, talk to me. Any 3 of us he gets, he can deliver the message. Sometimes he prefers also to deliver it to everybody individually. Sometimes he will also bring us together, deliver a message. But unfortunately, I was the one he delivered that message to. He told me they invited them in the DSS to meet the Directorate of Legal with Sam, Michael Zekom. When they get there, they need to bring Onyendu. They brought Onyendu to them. He said they were all sitting. At that point was when they realized that Onyendu went inside the theater for an operation. But when the time they want to give him anesthesia for the operation, Onyendu said, the operation has been booked inside. Onyendu said no, that they need to consult his legal team. I want everybody to listen so that you compare and contrast. I know there are many other lawyers, but specifically, he told these people to come, and they came. When they came, they said that Onyendu went for an operation, but he refused to give a consent, the operation to go on because of the anesthesia they want to give to him. So they said, bring the lawyers. Michael Zekomo told them that he cannot give a consent, that he is a lawyer, that he is not a medical doctor. That what will happen, and he will not also encourage a Geofor to give nobody should give consent until the private doctors belonging to Nnamdi, his private doctors comes here. Them and the DSS doctors will go through, because the DSS say they have checked his blood, everything is okay, it's just the operation, that they will give him anesthesia for five minutes or more. He will sleep. Do you understand me? And after that, he will go into that coma type after this thing, that is the operation. Ozekome refused. He said they must bring in the doctors. Ozekome, of course, said this is 2 years we are asking you people to allow private doctor to come and check this man. You refuse. Allow his doctors, whom Mazi Nnamdi will be comfortable with, to come for this operation. If there is a need, when we do the checkup, they will decide and they can sort it out. They said, okay, they come in agreement that they should go and get this. According to what said, they told them, okay, get the doctors. If you get the doctors, try to come with them to the DSS, the director. So we all agree with the doctors, with Onyendu in front. They will all agree because this is health issue. They all agreed. He said they were happy. Onyendu was happy also. They left. He said, Onyendu told him to inform his people. They should get his doctors. When they come, they should send the doctors to Zekome so they can fix an appointment with the DSS. Barrister was telling me this thing on 4th, which is on Sunday. And on 5th, there was a visit. They went to visit Onyendu, I am sure. Maybe the brothers or the in-laws, I don't know those who visited him. When Barrister said this message, I said, oh, Barrister, this oppression that on 25th, Aloy Ejimako tweeted something. That Aloy said that Onyendu, all of us shared it, many people shared it, that Onyendu needs an urgent surgery. Okay, he said, okay. I said, that means it is still a bet that we were thinking the DSS approval will come now, we will be informed. He told me, okay, that they have, this is what he's telling me is what exactly happened. They asked them to bring the doctors and they will come to meet the DSS director so they can agree on everything before if there will be anything that will happen. I said, okay. Hoping, I said, okay, that was the distance. So when he said like that Onyendu already go in, they wanted to give him anesthesia, they refused. We said, how can Onyendu go to this level, to even go inside the theater at this particular point? Who is advising Onyendu? People giving this message, do they even advise Onyendu? Please, no matter how this pain you have it is better you do this thing outside, not under the nose of the DSS custody. We made an attempt after hearing that message, because when Aloy made that post, we saw it normal. It's a normal message. You understand me? Maybe if anything coming up, we will know. I and one of our brother, no need to mention his name, we tried to call Aloy so that we will hear, Aloy, this message you people wrote. So Onyendu have already gone to, because you said they are waiting for approval, but Onyendu have already gone into theater before when they said they will give him anesthesia. We wanted to understand what is happening. We brought in another lawyer. I don't want to mention his name also, because I don't want, people may take it differently. We brought in another lawyer. We asked him, you are the one that they say Onyendu send this message. He said like this. We said, out of anger, that our brother started to tell him, you people are lawyers. What I'm saying is exactly. That our brother said, you people was aware. We are waiting on the social media that we are waiting for DSS approval. So Onyendu have already gone. He said he didn't know. We said that our brother started shouting for him. Tell him, you people that are seeing Onyendu are in a position to advise Onyendu on certain things. That if anything happened to Onyendu, that he will make sure that all of them know, all these lawyers that are going to see Onyendu, that they, since IPOB leadership or are not having access, they are the one. If they see any move that is wrong, they should advise Onyendu the dangers of whatever he wants to do. That our brother and this lawyer start to have confrontation on telephone. He said he cannot threaten him or like this, that story. I tried to calm the story down. We tried to tell him we just want to understand what is happening, because this is what I told him. Do you know why we call you? We start to tell him yesterday that Ozekome was invited with Barrister Ejiofor. This is what is happening. He said he never knew that they said they are waiting for approval. He never knew that Onyendu have gone in for oppression. Case closed. We said it's okay. But please, if you people are in a position to tell Onyendu what is something that is not good, please, you people are the eyes we are seeing. You people are the ones who are seeing him face to face and understand his situation. It's good you advise him. That was on Sunday when Ejimako could not enter the telephone. So we go ahead, deliver this message to this guy. That was the end. On Tuesday, that was on 6th. That was on 6th. We got, I was just scrolling on social media. I saw on Vanguard, doctors of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu arrived at the DSS facility for operation. I said, for myself, I sent it to HOD. I sent it to some members of the DOS to say, CEO, I sent it to Barrister. But Barrister did not see that. I called him after I wait for a few minutes. Thank God when I called him, he picked. I told him, barrister, how is it that Onyendu, you told us you are waiting for doctors to go for Onyendu for approval. You told us they said the doctors will come. Now the doctor, you didn't inform us, Seth. So because we have to be informed, anything goes wrong, we are the people that we hold responsible. All of you will disappear. How can, he told me no, that the doctors have not come. I said, barrister, what are you saying? He told me they agree is that the doctors will come meet Ozekome, what they agree with Onyendu. They will meet Ozekome, and before they go inside to fix a time for these things. I told him, but barrister, look at Vanguard. Look at this Vanguard news. This is a frontline news saying that the doctors have arrived for the surgery. The family is saying this. I said, where is it? He said, hold on. He told me, okay, Mazi, let me call you back. He dropped the call. He said, let me call Ozekome to know if maybe the doctors went to Ozekome or what. He said he called Ozekome. After like 5, he called me back. He told me, Mazi, this might be propaganda. I told him, Doc, it's not propaganda. He said that he called Ozekome. Ozekome said he called the DSS to know. The DSS said, no, no doctor. That no doctor came. There is nothing like that. That the news is false. The DSS told Ozekome like this. That the news that there is no doctor. I told Barrister, but look at the frontline news. He said, yes, he's seen it. He told me, Mazi, you know anything Nigerian media? Small time, the younger brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, fine boy, wrote something on Facebook that people start circulating. I now took that thing he wrote, I sent it to Barrister. You said, the DSS said no. But the brother is saying they came out from there, that the DSS have stopped them, turned them back for no reason, for nothing, they sent them back. It didn't take much time, few minutes, Barrister Lawyer Jimako released a letter he used and wrote to DSS about 2 people. I forwarded those things to other members of the DOS. The HOD was nervous. Everybody was nervous. What is happening? Can things be going in this way? Onyendu Health. Who is giving consent? Who is approving Onyendu to undergo surgery under the DSS custody? Barrister said they have not come to conclusion. The doctors have not come to them. How come the doctors already go into the DSS to go to operate? And DSS is denying that had it been the younger brother of Onyendu did not write that they denied them, maybe the DSS have told the Ozekome that no doctor came, nobody came. And that is a case that needs to be sorted out. What is happening? Who is planning all this Kurukere movement? Is there a plan to eliminate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? I am coming to that because I'm going to go deeper on the risk, the danger that lies under this ear surgery. This is how it happened, fellow Biafrans. Barrister said, okay, if it's like that, Ozekome, that they are going to meet DSS and ask them what happened. Was this what they all agree? Why things went on this way? Because of that, HOD got all these things. HOD called Barrister. They bring in some people asking, what is this that is happening? We told Barrister our own stand. I told Barrister, we cannot give any consent. We will not accept. We are in a position to deliver message to Onyendu to say, do not undergo ear surgery under the DSS detention. Reasons are numerous, which I'm going to make it very clear where we stood. Everybody knew very, very well when they give you when you give a consent. When these things were happening, I called the wife of our leader. I asked him, are you involved who gave consent for this ear surgery? Do you people know the implication? He said she was not aware. She was not aware. He's just hearing it. And she's going to. That's what she told me. She was not aware she had already in the theater for surgery. I told him because that is why before the HOD, all that thing, I was mad. I wrote what I wrote, calling every one of them not to accept, because I don't know how they are playing this. What happened in Kenya will not happen under our eyes again, because we are not yet out from the Kenya saga. This Kenya saga was people that were advising Onyendu. There were people who told Onyendu, gave him one paper, tell him to be traveling around, that he's the leader of anywhere. You show them British flag, nobody will touch him. When they catch Onyendu, they all disappear. Those who deceived Onyendu, those who deceived him, who tell him, no, you are a British citizen, you give him that false sense of security. Oh, I gave you a paper earlier, you told them you are the leader of this thing. We are in a crooked world. Who cares? We have enemies everywhere. Everybody who knows what I'm saying knows that Kenya hates our people. Kenyan men in East Africa, Kenyan people, Tanzania, Uganda, Rwanda, all this East Africa, they hate you. When they see you, both their men, their women is to destroy you. Their men, immediately they know you are evil, you are Nigerian. Few may like our people, but they hate. They see us like people they want to devour alive. There is a hate run in their hearts. And people knew Onyendu was in this kind of country. There are countries that in Africa it would be difficult, but these are countries that have hate towards our own people. If people don't know, let them go and ask. Men know. Men know what I am talking. Those who have traveled, men who have seen things, know what I am saying. Now, they want to give Onyendu anesthesia. Do you people know, I am not a specialist, I am not a doctor, but I am informed about certain things. And I know there are doctors listening, there are medical experts listening. They will give more analysis of what I am saying. If they have the opportunity, they can go on social media and tell their friends the consequences. Especially when you give somebody anesthesia, automatically he will stop. Sometimes, do you understand me? Sometimes, I didn't say everything, he can stop breathing. He stopped breathing. There are complications in this anesthesia. Everybody must know that. When, if you happen, includes, the complication. Everybody knows Onyendu is sick. Sick, not only here, this thing. There are other things, as somebody who is under detention, they want to make him ear surgery. Complications, there used to be mental disorder from anesthesia. If you take it and go into surgery, there used to be mental confusion. Memory loss. Sometimes personality change can occur also. Do you understand me? Patient may also be, you can be, after that, you'll be in a vegetative mode. You understand me? And in most times, the person may suffer cardiac arrest. These things are what we knew. And now, everybody should remember, consent. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu give consent, do need the operation. He goes in and come out. Who are you going to blame? Which court are you going to present the case? Doctors will come and say he give a consent. If any family member is ready to sign it, is it Mazi Nnamdi Kanu who is in detention will give consent and tell you, yeah, make me this operation? Is that the person you are going to allow? Because consent is, I'm giving permission for you to perform this operation. Do you understand me? This operation procedures on me.
Taking responsibility.
If anything happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes, I said taking responsibility. Taking responsibility.
Who will be held responsible? Mazi, are you hearing me?
Yes. Go on.
If anything happens to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is going to be held responsible? I want to know. Sometimes during this ear surgery, there may be damage from the nerve bleeding, nerve damage. Sometimes the nerve may block. Who will take this responsibility? The DOS? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been released and acquitted. What the DSS is supposed to do is release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to go and take care of his health. Reasons. We are here most times, the barrister will come out and say, when we talk about drug abuse, when the prescription is given to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for 14 days, and that 14 days, the DSS may allow only 5 days or 7 days. The remaining 7 days, they will not allow the medicine. Is it Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will undergo this surgical operation here and kept inside the cell, where there will be bleeding? They may decide not to give him his medications. And when he died, already, God forbid, already you have signed consent. Nobody will know. They will tell you it is from complications. It is possibility there was a cardiac arrest. It was a possibility there was a mental damage. It was a ear operation organ. And we start afresh. You start talking. Is that what we want? Therefore, let me make this thing clear. As we are going to open this line, if I lied, people should come here and say, no. If people are listening to me in China, listening in Turkey, some of you might have heard this story in Biafra land. There is one of our brother. They call him Upward. He's a millionaire. I don't know if I call millionaire or billionaire. He's one of the richest in China. Last year, the same ear problem he had. He's the importer of many Pampers in Nigeria and baby oil. He's a millionaire. People, they knew him. They call him Upward, I think. The same ear problem. This ear problem they are talking about, Onyendu. This guy said he didn't want to do the operation in China. He flew by himself. He flew by himself to Turkey for this ear surgery. He walked into the hospital by himself. He signed the consent for ear surgery in Turkey. As he walked into that theater, he came out in body bags. He came out in body bag. Private jet was sent to Turkey to carry his dead body back to Nigeria. If people are in Turkey, people are in China, people know what I am saying. He flew from China to Turkey. He won the best hospital to show you there is no guarantee. It is better Mazi Nnamdi Kanu do this operation in a hospital. People can be around him. Our people, the family can be around him, and he's sure. You know, he's in a good state of mind to go into this operation. This is how this man Upward died in Turkey. They flew him private jet in body bag, bring him back to Nigeria. Ear surgery. We have seen many people who have gone into this ear surgery. They never come out. That is our concern. We have seen last year IPOB lost a comrade in UAE. He went home, came back, though it was not ear issue. They say he was not going to toilet. For 5 days, 6 days, he was very sick. We told him, some of our people, traditional medicine, they give him, he start going to toilet. He start to become okay when they said it. But he said he want to go and check himself in the hospital again, because when he went the first time, they said they scanned him, they couldn't see anything. Now, when he started going to toilet, he went to UAE, and he was living in UAE. Everybody knew when we took one of our comrades back in Nigeria, they call it Jofoma, Samson Jofoma. He went by himself into the hospital. They met them, they said, oh, we have seen that thing that is. He walked by himself into the theater, a young man of 35 years. Carried out operation in UAE. He came out in body bag. He came out in body bag. I mean, these are personal issues. Talk less of a leader of over 75 million people, controversial issue, somebody under the Nigerian detention, and the people are going in back, giving advice for me, I will never accept. Even people who are listening, the lawyers, I have called some lawyers, I have told them, tell Onyendu that me, Chinasa Nworu, I refuse that he will undergo any operation inside the DSS custody. I am saying it, and the members of the DOS, I knew, I communicated with everybody, do not want Onyendu to go operation, and we are not going to give consent for that. Let the private doctors meet them. They will see the situation. If it's something the private doctors can recommend any medication that can sustain Onyendu till he comes out, we will continue to pray for him. Nothing will happen to him until they will release him. Chukwu Okike knows how to heal his people. Let the doctors, any medicine the doctors, the private doctors will recommend, Chukwu Okike will use it to heal Mazi and endure till he come out from that place. We will not accept. If anything happened to him, we hold DSS responsible because they know he needs this surgery outside, but they continue to. Something may happen to him, which we are not going to accept. That is the area we want everyone to focus. That is the area we want every one of us to march on. Forget about stupid people that are coming to talk rubbish on social media, what they don't know about. This is an issue the leadership of IPOB have been battling before you see it public. Before you see this thing public, we have been battling on it. Seriously battling on it. And also, most of you who are professionals, who are lawyers, and I ask, out of desperation, out of what people want to prove, I don't know what they prove. Is it right? It's a question I'm asking. Is it right that Onyendu medical report will be published to the public, somebody in the hands of the enemy? Somebody in the hands of the enemy. Is it right? Most of you who knows the law, do you know, go to any hospital. No hospital likes to, you don't have right to publish somebody's medical report. That is why there are people that advise people. Talk less of Onyendu that is under the DSS custody. You publish his medical report in the public, giving enemy possibility of this guy is having this problem. He's having this problem. This is what if you do like this, just only do it, something can happen to him. You have no responsibility. The ill health. People, hospitals has been sued because of making public medical results. Confidential health issues. You don't make it public. Only when the person in his right mind. He cannot, because you make it public, it's not going to bring any sympathy to the DSS. Because you make it public, it's not going to bring sympathy to the court. Before you make it public, it's not going to bring anything. The public cannot force the judge to say, because this is what no, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't. And it is not right. Somebody in the DSS detention for over 2 years, it is not right to make his health report, his confidential health report, public. Whatever the person wants to achieve, whatever they want to achieve, that is their own case. But one thing I will make this thing with Biafrans all over the world, like I wrote in the small note, Biafrans should know that. The DSS cannot inflict such injury on Mazi Kanu, and they want to also conduct operation on him. It doesn't happen. It is unethical. It has never happened that you will shoot me and you will be the one that will do the surgery on me to remove the bullet. Mazi Chinedu, I will stop here.
Mazi, please, because I know that people will also like this clarification. Which means the news, the Vanguard news, is a propaganda, as our attorneys say, or did the doctors come? What is there? I mean, the clarification of that place. Did the doctors really come, or is it a propaganda?
Mazi, till now, from what we knew, that Ozekome, what they agreed is that the doctors will come. The DSS Directorate of Legal told them when the doctors come, Ozekome, they will come with the doctor. They will sit down with the DSS doctors, medical team, in front of Onyendu, and they agree on the way forward and to conduct so themselves can check them. But when, number one, the medical doctors didn't come to Ozekome. When Ozekome tried to call them, they said there was no doctor that came. Nobody came. So now the legal team is trying to make an appointment to go to show the DSS, this is the publication we saw, this is what is written, this is all these things. They will meet the DSS Directorate to understand even municipal.
Okay. Now let us go to the last point before opening the lines. Still talking on the criminality in the name of IPOB, ESN, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which must be resisted and completely eradicated in Biafra land. Mazi, please go on. Go on, please.
Mazi, criminality is something we are fighting, and we are making headway. We are making progress. Sometimes I used to tell the Nigerian military, the Nigerian police force, and all of them who carry guns, chasing people, killing innocent people, because some of them, that is how they are taught. They just bring, sometimes most of the Nigerian police officers, some of them are criminals, convicted criminals. In one way or the other, they bring them out and they hand them over a gun, recruit them in the police. It doesn't. Only in Nigeria, these things happen, mass. Before you enter police, you enter all these security agencies. They will check your background. Are you a criminal? Have you been part of? Do you understand me? They run these things. But only in Nigeria that people, criminals, they will say no, to stop it, put them in the police. That's what they do with Boko Haram. Islamic militant, they say put them in the army. It doesn't work that way, man. It doesn't work. Many Nigerian police officers, Mopol, all you see many of them, some are, some. And one thing is that if you bring them in, inside they start to corrupt the good police officers. That is one thing you have to know. They were criminals before. You now indoctrinate them inside the police force, inside the Nigerian army. But now you have licensed them to carry gun. You send them an assignment, they stop on the way, commit one crime, they remove their uniform, commit one crime, move forward, they wear their uniform back. They put the uniform back on them. The problem is they have continually recruit criminals, put them inside police without checking background of people. And when these people come inside, they start to corrupt other officers. They wear uniform. The other day, you heard what happened a few days ago, happened in Four Corner in Enugu. The kind of gun they say those Fulani herdsmen shot. These are not Fulani herdsmen. These are military officers, Boko Haram officers they brought into Enugu. They told them to kidnap, make money. When they shoot. The exchange of fire, they away. Police, they bring some soldiers. But in that particular criminality, there is 82 division in Enugu. The other time you see them using helicopter, chasing IPOB members anywhere they are. But look at Four Corner, look at 82 division. Praise those their helicopter, war helicopter again. They could not pursue anybody. What they do now is that they come and station those military in the entrance of where Fulanese herdsmen are operating. They are like a guard for them. And we are going to sort it out. Since it have come to this level, Nigerian army that kept those people, whether they are army, but for us, we term them as Fulani herdsmen and Boko Haram terrorists. That is what we term them. All those ones they are using now to protect where the Fulanese are camping, where they are coming out to operate. They use the military they brought now and block entrance to those places. All of them are Fulani terrorists. All of them are Boko Haram military. And we are going to sort it out in Enugu because this nonsense must stop. Mazi, criminality is something we are fighting on a daily basis. Everybody have seen in Anambra what have happened about the Commissioner for Homeland Security. We are talking about what is happening under his own watch, in his own. Instead for him to step in and go and chase the criminal, since he is the commissioner for Homeland Security, for AVG, he did not. He decided to attack Emma Powerful. As if he started to blackmail Emma Powerful, he begged him money. Let him bring the evidence that he discussed for him to give him money. He refused. That's why he's blackmailing him. That Emma Powerful, we ask him, we challenge him to bring evidence. He begged you money. Bring us the evidence that Emma Powerful was begging you money. Ebakeba, you know the people you are communicating with. Ebakeba, I don't want to, you know the people who are coming to you and tell you that they are Emma Powerful. You want us to spill the beans on the air so that they will say, Ebakeba, come and to the public and tell the people that person who is telling you that he's Emma Powerful. Because we have information. There is somebody, his name is Emma. So you, because nobody knows Emma Powerful. Nobody is seeing him patrolling. Nobody see, and they come to you, they tell you, Emma Powerful, I am that Emma Powerful you people used to hear. And stupidly, you say Emma Powerful come and beg you money. What happened is this. If you have any evidence, show it to Biafrans. Show them where he came to beg you money. I know in this struggle, we might not be millionaires. Even if we have money before, we have all lose it because of this struggle. But we still have our dignity. We still have our integrity. We are not yet hungry to beg for anything. Another thing is this. Instead of Ebakeba to look forward, it's a challenge. We told you this thing is in your community, in your own local government. You were 8 years with Obiano. Now you are with the new government. You cannot tell us you don't know what is happening in that place. Every crime you people target on IPOB, all IPOB. Making investigation, trying to understand all this mystery. IPOB, separate IPOB, again. A lot started to reveal. You are now telling us AVG. Let me say something here, very, very clear. Ebakeba, your AVG is in Anambra. Only in Anambra. Your AVG. You cannot do your AVG into Imo State. You cannot do your AVG into Abia State. You cannot do your AVG into Delta State. Neither can you do your AVG into Enugu. Therefore, know that what you are talking, your press release, you are writing with AVG, talking this thing, know that it is limited. Remember, IPOB ESN is all over Biafra land. If you want to go and curtail this crime happening, because you say you are the AVG, you have people in that area whom you recruited, over 40 people. Are they not giving you reports of what is happening in Anambra? In that local government, are they not giving you report? The question is this. Fulani people are in Achala. In all those areas, attacking people and killing. What have you done? That is the question. What have you done? You say that you didn't know the Fulani, you didn't give them birth. Are you aware that Fulani is in your local government? Occupied areas, killing and adopting people. That particular part in Oka, that is where you will find them. When they pursue them everywhere, that is where they have their safe haven. Are you aware of this or you are not aware? Eba Keba. We have volumes of reports against your role, what you do in Anambra. And we are waiting you because we are waiting for you. We are not the only ones saying these things. People are making reports. And we are making, if people who care to know, we show them the report. We are talking about evidence. People who confess, who knows what the people they kidnapped in those places, the discussions happening in that places. We have it. We don't know you, Ebakeba. We don't have any relationship with you. We are not friends. We don't know who you are. But the problem in the course of investigation, we found out what is happening. We want Biafra land to be free from these criminals. We want Biafra land irrespective that you people are calling our names on a daily basis. We did not say, oh, because you call us. We know. That's why anything people say, we know because we are trying to keep our place in order. Criminals will not like it. Those who are benefiting, those who are carrying the cars of our people will suffer, come from Lagos, you snatch their cars, cut their cars, load in container, come out to Navy and sell, and told them your container have come from Japan, my brother. Tell them your container just come from America, my brother. Is that the way you do to your people? And you people are aware of all these things. And you Nanaga Lexus. They don't see anybody driving Lexus, Toyota Hilux. No, the Toyota Sienna. They don't see it. Camry. They don't see it. They catch, they cut, you load. I have a batala in Japan. I have a batala from America. I have a batala from Germany. That is the cars for your brothers. People, you snatch their cars. You cut brand new cars. Cut the cars. Come and sell it out. And you want IPOB to keep silent? We will not keep silent. In as much as we know criminals are operating in our land, we will. Because all of you are using the name. When they cut you or when you do it, you say, oh, it's IPOB people. No, it is not IPOB people. We did not come this far from criminality. IPOB came far from the little contributions being given around the world. We have no sponsor, like they are claiming MFL. We have no sponsor, nobody sponsor. What we have been able to contribute is what is keep us moving. Since last year, you people blocked the Biafra, IPOB worldwide account. You thought by now IPOB is gone? You thought by now IPOB is gone? This job is ordained from heaven. It's ordained. Because if it is money, we will not be where we are. We are here today because of dedication. Because we are called. And we are still in millions. It is not about money. We don't run, yes, we need money to run IPOB, but we run IPOB more on ideology and volunteers. And when you run movement in this pattern, I can tell you, we can sustain this struggle for the next 100 years. The thing is this. That's why they are looking, most of us, to make sure they kill us, they do all these things. How can they be able to destroy us? Because sooner or later, we are going to be the elders of Biafra land. It is going to come. Sooner or later, we are going to be those elders. Of course, people will die now. Who is going to live forever? Nobody. Iwanyamu will die. Ojus Okalo will die. Most of these people will die. Death, the time reached any of us, but we are happy that we have millions impregnated with the Biafra ideology, the radical one. And by the grace of Chukwadiama, most of us, if we don't get Biafra today or tomorrow, we continue fighting till some of us, when you look out in Biafra land, what you will see is all Biafra radicals ideology. You will see everybody scattered. That time we will groom the worst people who will be radical more than us to make sure Biafra is restored. That is our tactics. That is our game. So the earlier you are set, we know you people, Nigerian government is fighting us, use crime, but we have waved them for 2 years. We have defeated them. All the military we did. The one, and let me say it very clear. For the fact you went out of power does not mean we have forgotten you. I got to do IPOB that is where we will. It's people will run, people will do this thing. What we are saying, IPOB, Wike, you are out from power. Devumahi, you are out from governorship. All of you who have participated in killing our people, one day, we go, we waka. One day we go, we waka, we jam you people. That is life. The one we cannot do today, we can do it in the next 1 year. We don't forget, and we will not forgive. Criminality is what you people have brought into this during this period, these 2 years. You use it, kill our people. You sponsor people. Is it not clear for our people to understand what is happening? You saw what they did with Labour Party when they go and bring that man, Papa, to come and hijack the Labour Party. Everybody, you saw it? You saw what they did. The same thing they did in IPOB. They brought people. Take it. Take it. But I'm sorry to say this. If somebody told me, but one thing is that sometimes I said, whatever we see from anybody, it is expected Chukwadiama have made it to be so that he can train us. We can learn how to maneuver. We can learn how to defeat those type of enemy so that when we will tell the story of Biafra, the story will be complete. If we do not have challenges internal, if we do not have challenges from those we think are with us, if we do not have challenges, even from the family of our leaders, then what are we here for? The journey will not be complete. Everything they are doing is the fulfillment that at the end of this movement, that Biafra will be restored. We know why we continue to say, there will be no room for criminality in Biafra land. Criminals has been there, and we are fighting day and night. 2 ways. We are educating our people. Go and do work. Leave criminality, especially criminality. You come, Biano, Bush they pay, Biano, we do it. I tell them saying IPOB you be. That's why people come out. You ask him. Somebody tell you, you see people they are parading. Somebody will tell you, they ask him, when did you join IPO and ESN? He said they joined in 2001. My brother, was anybody joining IPOB in 2001? Anybody? Who recruited you? Some say they brought them, they naked them, they said from today, you are IPOB. Is that the way it is being done? IPOB members. Is that the way you are being taken into oath in the office? Because I saw a video where somebody is saying they call them, they tell them everybody naked. IPOB members round Biafra land, round the world. Have you taken an oath where they ask you to go naked, drop your clothes? They tell you to drop your clothes, be naked, and you swear. Is that the way IPOB take their oath? Our oath is very simple. Nobody asks you to go naked. Nobody asks you to remove your clothes. Nobody gives you those kind of oaths in IPOB. And that shows you all those people that are talking those rubbish are not IPOB. They are not ESN. They are not part of what we are doing. These are people recruited just to come and call a dog, give a dog a bad name. They came to come to destroy. They use money, law many of them. Tell them I may hear Biafra. We don't worry. We are masters in this fight. Go and write it somewhere. The end of the day, because we are choosing IPOB, we are choosing people. When Uchemefo came out, when Uchemefo started his garagara, when they started, he started push. They go. Dr. Kado, Obido Bienu, Asari Dokubo, and many of them, they went and formed de facto Biafra de facto government. Today, they have divided into three. Obido Bienu is now the de facto president. Asari Dokubo have returned to the creek. He have gone back to the pipeline for contract. Uchemefo have formed his own now. He said, now, indigenous na tono ha go. Happen indigenous. That indigenous na toya. He now have formed his own indigenous Igbo nation. But it's the same Uchemefo who criticized Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for not including Ndi Igbo, Ndi Mbamiri. That he said the leadership is only for people from the hinterland. Nobody, they didn't put people from the regional into the leadership. People in the regional was put. But himself now formed his own group. He called it Indigenous Igbo Nation Movement. This is now the one. So he have excluded the Mbamiri people, the people he was agitating. You see how hypocrites do their own things. And I want to say something, Biafrans. The criminality going on in our land, it's not only these people carrying gun, but when the line will open, I will use that opportunity to touch some point. I will educate you people why people from the Riverine area are more of pipeline contractors. Just when the line will open for this thing, and I will tell you why you hear they are guiding pipeline. Because the oil, majority of the oil is not in their place. The majority of the oil is in the hinterland, and the pipe is crossing their own communities. That is why they are more of pipeline contractors, not the owners of the oil. Mazi Chinasa, I will stop here when you open the line so that
thank you very much. And without taking any time, we shall go into a few minutes break so that when we come back, our lines will open so that people will start calling. Because there are some people that started calling before and try to disrupt the flow. But we will go into a few minutes break and come back and open the lines. Please do not go away. We shall be right back.
Well, we have the calculations of the
what can he do? He must now. He must. He wouldn't do to us that. He must. He knows that we can do it. He must deal with us. So that was why the Yoruba said no. Whatever it is. So, but what I assure you,
let's keep on praying for President Buhari.
Oga, we have learned our lesson.
We have been in our area here now. They be praying for him too.
We have learned our lesson.
We pray for the prophet because and even our prophet.
No, to tell you the truth, the northern people, notwithstanding the presidency, honestly, the trust at least of the southeast is finished. And I assure you too, in Yoruba land, listen to me. I am coming.
He really helped Northerners in 1979.
I am coming, please.
They helped Shagari.
Listen to me. Not that they help themselves, gentlemen, please. We don't need anybody in this country. They help themselves. Let me ask you a question, sir. Let me ask you a question. Between cars, industries, and human beings, who are more in number?
At the Northerners now.
Not number. I'm not talking of population. I'm talking of economy now. I'm talking of cars, the motors that we drive.
Yes.
And industries that we have.
Yes.
If you put them on one part and you put human being on the other part, who are more in number?
Cars are more.
Cars are more than human beings.
Human being.
Good. 2, if you put fuel and food by the side, which one is consumed more?
Is food now.
Good. And we have food. So Igbos are actually helping themselves. Let me tell you, even in Yoruba land, let me tell you what they will do to Igbo this time. What Oba of Lagos said that we are pushing them to the ocean. Most of these markets that are banning in Lagos, look at it, they are Igbo-dominated markets. You get me? In fact, some Yorubas were telling me when I was in Lagos last weekend that it is we, the Northerners, when we are in charge of Lagos as federal capital, that open room for Igbos to come and dominate them. And it's over now. And it's over. All the businesses Igbos are doing, we are going to bring it and do it. You get me? Fashola for the past 5 years have refused to approve any industry, especially pharmaceutical, to Igbo people. Find out.
You are right. I get you. Are right.
Do you get me?
Right.
So the Yorubas in these 4 years, that's what we are telling ourselves. If we in the North want to be useless again, let us be. But Yoruba people in the 4 years, they want to control their land completely. That's why Buhari have to sign that Lagos is going to be given special status. We are going to have a kind of semi-regional system. Lagos is going to have special status. It means nobody again will control Lagos. The indigenes of Lagos are the ones that are going to control Lagos. They can form land policies. Do you get me? They may decide to say, you as a Yoruba man in Lagos, you will pay 5,000 naira per annum for a land. As me as a Hausa man, I will pay 10,000 naira. Igbo man will pay 1 million naira. This is why they are heading to. Do you get me? So now, unfortunately, again, the attitude of the Igbos have made the illiterate Northerners who have not gone to school to realize now, I say they are powerful. They are the one who give these people land to stay. They are the one who give them food by the power of God. They are the one who accommodated them by the power of God. Do you get me? Since Igbos can turn around and humiliate us, look at what they did to us. Those people that they assembled, about 400 of them, and call them Boko Haram. Do you understand? Do you know that they picked them one by one? They were not moving in convoy. They made some of them to drink their urine. Some also have to come and meet the president and tell him that, look, if one person is still among these people, I'm telling you, no Igbo man will come out of Kanu. That was how they released the Hausa people from Jigawa and Kanu, whom they selected and arrested and called them Boko Haram. 2, you are in Nigeria, I'm in Nigeria. Rochas was actually brought up in the north. But it is in his own state. That's why we are telling you, even the Amechi, the Rochas of Colorado that are MP, we don't trust them. They are on their own. Let me tell you this. They are on their own. Nobody can deceive us again. We are wise now.
Businessmen now. They are businessmen.
No, what I'm telling you is that Rochas was in. He is running to Sultan. He didn't know Sultan has no significance in this government. Even last 2 days he was in Sokoto. He didn't know that even Sultan has no significance in this government. He was in this north. It was Rochas State, Imo State, that they started saying that Hausa people must have ID card to live in that state.
Yes.
Can you hear me? They say Hausa people must have ID card to live in state.
Yes.
Until when we mobilize our people here and say, okay, in that case, all Southerners must live north. Then Jonathan now realized that there was something going on. You say, no, these things have to stop. So are we mad? Do you get me? Count every 5 shops in this north. 4 shops are owned by Igbos. What is Igbo's contribution in the economy? It's not trade, and fraudulent trade for that matter, including you. Igbo have cheated you, unless if you are not buying spare parts and tires and medicine. So on also.
It's so allergic.
Do you get me? Yet we accommodated them. Is it going to Dubai to bring tech drugs that we cannot do it? Now the plan is drugs now. No Igbo man will again sell drugs in this north. We are going to bring it from Kanu. Drugs are brought by air.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinasa from Olu province of Biafra land. I am here live and direct with Mazi Chinasa Nworu, a member of the Directorate of States of the Indigenous People of Biafra. We are on an interactive session, and do not forget that today is the 11th day of June 2023. Tatabo Obochi Afo. Therefore, our lines are now open, and you continue hearing our voice through our FM in many parts of Biafra land, or most parts of Biafra land. 1 CHK 102.1. We are on satellite. We are also on IPOB Community Radio. The application is low data consuming. Also on Facebook and other social media platforms. Just ask, how do I listen to Radio Biafra London? You can hear us from, there is Radio Biafra House of Service page on Facebook. IPOB Rapture Media, Biafra Television, Biafra TV, Biafra Digest, and all whatnot. There are many. So you can be hearing our voice, because this gospel must be preached. Our lines are now opened, and our direct line, the lines are already buzzing. I must be honest with you. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Please, I beg, I urge each and every one of you that are calling, once you call, please let it be a maximum of 4 minutes. Let your question or contribution be the maximum of 4 minutes. Let me go to direct line first. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. You are the first caller. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Please go on your question or contribution in not more than 4 minutes. Please go on.
Yeah. Hello?
Mazi, go on, please. Go. Once I pick your number as a direct caller, I mean from direct line, stop shouting hello. Go on, because I cannot keep you waiting. You are paid. Go on, please.
Hello? I'm very happy with what is going on. Yeah, I can hear you.
Mazi, it seems you are listening to yourself through the device. I mean, your radio or listening device. I don't know. Why are you breaking? You are the first caller.
Hello? We don't know, sir. I'm hearing you, sir. We don't know. Okay. Because now, as it,
I don't know. I don't know what is happening. Our brother, it
okay,
seems,
let me cover.
Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Go on, please. I want to start with direct line callers. Caller on direct line, please. Welcome to the program. Go on to your questions or submissions in less than 4 minutes, please.
Good evening, sir.
There, Mazi, go on.
I've been following the program since you started. What Mazi Chinasa said, my name is Chidera, calling from Lagos. What Mazi Chinasa said concerning Mazi, I totally agree with him. Somebody cannot shoot you gun. They are the enemy. So please, we should play with care. Mazi Aburonyi has a great ego. We are born in our control over 70 million people. Because you have an Abadana, other community dead. You people Mazi better, one has a near, no evil shall come upon him. Because 2 minutes ago, that very week, that particular week, I was on shock when I had the news. So, I'm now to make a man and wherefore. Now I go do that. The Lion of Judah was beside him. He was sitting on the chair. The Lion of Judah was on his side. Anybody that tried to do him anyhow, that lion will stand up and devour. That thing happened 2 consecutive times. I saw it. And I told my wife that mighty hand is upon Mazi. No evil plan against him shall work. So Mazi, keep it up. What the people are doing is very nice.
There,
And the Lord bless you.
There were. Caller on direct line, please go on without mincing words. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? No, it seems I picked it, but I don't know. I didn't know what happened. Honestly. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Please go on. You have maximum 4 minutes. Maximum. There were.
I must commend our brother Chinasa Nworu. I must commend him because his wisdom that was big in that place. And these people, they come with a long strategy, because if you take somebody to hospital for surgery and the person on the process died, it will be justifiable. The person, they will say that it is maybe the person did not make itself. So that one is comprehensible. But that question you throw, nobody can answer that question. Somebody cannot purposely shoot you bullets and say you want to go and remove the bullet for you. It's not possible. Your enemy cannot do that for you. So all of us should focus our strength on that. They will never allow it to happen. We never allow DSS to carry out the operation by themselves. If they want the good of the man, let them liberate him and even send a supervisor to follow him around or treat himself. If they want to continue with him, let them continue, but let them not treat him for us. Because it is a mistake that must not be done. Thank you so much.
Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Also, people should also know that the signal line is open, please. Caller on direct line, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line, please go on. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Please go on, go on, go on. Yes, Mazi, call on direct line. Go on, go on, go on. My goodness me. Caller on direct line, you are on A. Go on. Go on. Once I say go on, you hear my voice. No need of asking question. Are you hearing me? Go on, I say, please. Go on.
Okay, Mazi. Thank you for picking my call. Good morning, Biafrans. Good afternoon, Biafrans. Good night, whatever time zone a day. My name is Judo Kafo. Judo Kafo is from Agbo. Agbo is in Anioma. Anioma is in Biafra, and Anioma people are Igbo people 100%. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, I so much thank you for the wonderful work you are doing. Every time you come on Radio Biafra, you always speak the truth. And that is why our leader want to say that IPOB are whiter as snow. You've mentioned and you said a lot of things that we don't even know on Radio Biafra today. First of all, the release of Mazi Kanu head strip or medical report on social media. Here in America, if you try that, you go to jail. It's called HIPAA law. It's a federal law. Without the consent of any individual, you cannot release anybody medical report on social network or tell anybody. But Jimako did that. It's against federal law. We call it HIPAA law. Everybody that lives in this United States of America know what I'm talking about. And secondly, Judo Kafo will never join the people that are telling our leader to do the surgery in that zoo called Nigeria, where the doctors are not professionals. I think our leader should be released. The court already discharged and acquitted our leader and set him free. They should set our leader free to come to here in the US or any part of the world that is, he knows that they can treat him, or he knows that that surgery will go perfectly without no problem, because we don't want anything to happen to our leader. Not in the zoo, not in under DSS with our leader have a surgery. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, I so much appreciate you. I so much thank you. I so much love you people, DOS. That is why I continue to stand behind you people. That is why I continue to stand behind IPOB. Because it's Yokubundo. Thank you, Mazi. May Chukwu Abiyama continue to bless DOS. Bless our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Our leader must come out alive to continue this struggle. And all of us will live long to see Biafra in our time. In the name of Chukwu Kike Abiyama's name, I pray.
He say,
Thank you, Mazi.
There were Mazi. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Call on WhatsApp. Go on, please.
Yes, I can. I can hear you, Mazi. Mazi, good evening.
There were Zodrege.
Yeah, this is Mazi Onovo. I'm calling from Mozambique.
Zodrege.
Mazi, I want to first of all thank Mazi Chinasa Nworu and also you yourself. You people are doing a very marvelous job. My own contribution this night is this. We have to know that DSS and the Nigerian government, they have looked for avenue to kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and seal it up, or for us not to put the blame on them. They have not seen. And that is why they have devised this very means, because they want us to give consent for that surgery. And through that surgery, they will kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So we cannot give consent to such surgery because they are only looking for an opportunity. Once you give that, if anything happens to him, you will not hold them responsible. So we Biafrans, we reject it entirely. Just like Mazi Chinasa Nworu said, we are going to manage that condition. Chukwu Okike Abiyama will protect our leader. Nothing will happen to him. Whatever the medical practitioners can do in order to manage the situation, let them do it by giving medications until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released. I believe Chukwu Okike Abiyama will make him to be released in no distant time. This is my contribution. Oh, hey, Biafra.
Almost hey, Biafra. Thank you very much, Mazi. Short and simple. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Call on direct line. Please go on. Caller on direct line. Please, can you go on? Stop listening to your listening device or your radio. Caller on direct line. Calling from France, I presume. There, go on, please. Go on directly, please. Go on.
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan, thank you for the good work you people are doing. And also, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, thank you very much for your intervention concerning the health of our leader, as mainly what I'm concerned with. And also security going on in Southeast. The point of the matter is this: allowing our leader or allowing anybody to go and encourage our leader to undergo treatment or surgery in DSS dungeon is absolutely madness as far as I'm concerned, stupidity. Because somebody that shot you a gun, that shot a bullet to you, cannot be the one to remove the bullet, according to Chinasa Nworu. Then you allow the person to kill you because he shot you to kill. The way he didn't kill you, call him to, to remove the bullet, then you give him the license to finish you up. So we know the condition of the zoo called Nigeria, their medical system, how stupid and completely backward they are. We can never allow our leader to undergo treatment there. Then another thing I want to bring to the notice of the DOS, mainly Chinasa Nworu, is concerning the insecurity and criminality going on in the Southeast. I just came back from Zoological Republic 2 days ago. I met a lot of people on ground, and I know exactly what they told me. A lot of people, we believe they are with us. Some of them have already fallen astray in the sense because of the financial situation or whatever. Some have joined AVG. And not that they've joined AVG in the sense that they are protecting our interests, but have joined AVG and now somehow they are fighting against us, claiming publicly that they are still with us, but men that I met told me a lot of things, which not everything I will reveal on air. One thing I think is better, Jonathan, I've sent you a message many occasions that I want us to have one-on-one discussion privately, but it's not everything I'll start talking on air. But there are things going on that, especially Chinasa Nworu, have to be aware of that. Anambra precisely, Nnewi Axis precisely. He really needs to know what is going on ground. Some people cry and told me a lot of things that I will not expose on air. But it will be a discussion off the air. I have to make it clear to you, Jonathan. It's not a discussion I will disclose here. I came back 2 days ago. I know what I saw. I know what people told me. And I spent 2 months there. Let me make it clear. I spent 2 months. So we have to talk that one off air. Keep my number. We talk privately. But the issue of our leader is like a lead line. Nobody should even go there. Our leader needs to leave the DSS dungeon before operation. Thank you, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, for the good work you're doing. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan, for the good work you're doing. I'm grateful and I'm happy that you people are still keeping the fire burning. This is Mr. Herbosa from Paris. Thank you very much.
There were Mazi. There were. I will try to keep your number. If possible, you can also inbox me. It is better. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. You have been there since 6 minutes. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Please go.
Mazi, good evening, sir. I would like to calm myself so I can, follow I said this health issue I want to talk about before I go to other issues. I am directing it towards the DSS and the Nigerian government with their fraudulent president and Ejimako also. So
finish, then I will go together. Okay.
Yes.
So I don't forget.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So thank you.
Ejimako said is the family lawyer. Is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu not part of the family that he's working for? That he's making all of this arrangement, and there was no way to reach his wife. And the DSS and the agents and the rest of them that they are working with. Is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu not the leader of IPOB? Don't we have the DOS? Don't we have the IPOB body and the IPOB members? Don't we have the legal team that they normally see in those places? Don't we even have the family? They did not get in touch with all of these people. They were manipulating themselves. I guess we already know who they are. Secondly, Ojos Okalo and their Nigerian politicians, all these people are irredeemable. I don't think we should have time for them, because if you watch from how they are talking, you see that these people, they will still go back to the same shit and everything that they know. They cannot do any other thing if it's not sabotage and think of a better position for themselves individually. Then another aspect which I want us to really look at, especially every IPOB member and every Biafran, is the area of our security. It's not been left for only ESN. We, the individuals, have so many roles to play, and I think the DOS and our radio presenters, we should come up with me like advising our people on what to do, because our people are so, I just don't know, we are so docile. There should be means which we will be able to advise ourselves, talk to ourselves, so we can have tactics, means which the people will be involved in securing themselves, especially against the Nigerian security. Like if you go to Anambra, you find out that there are so many criminal setup. These people that they just set up, they are very quiet. They are not doing anything. Even in a remote area that we can't even you can't even think of, they are there. And all these villagers and all those communities, they know these people and they cannot talk. Like if you go to Imo State, there are communities that is contributing money for criminals. And all of this money that they're contributing, individuals, both the people that is in abroad, both people that is in Lagos, they are contributing this money to pay to a criminal that they know that is one of them that have worked with the DSS, worked with all of these infiltrators, and worked with other criminal gangs that they say that they want to leave the place, or if they don't do it, they will burn their houses. And you see, this will contribute big amount of money, millions that runs to 20 to 30 million, and give to an individual because he has been terrorizing everybody. And all of these things, I think we should educate our people for them to know how. And the DSS, the Nigerian government and their security knows about all of these things. This thing I'm telling you is very, very important. I don't know, but I know about Imo State and Anambra because those are the places which I normally, as in, travel. You will come to a community, you see criminal like 10, 8. They are not from that very place. Most of them are born. I've even sent this information in order and this thing. Most of them from Ebonyi, very strange people, and they will just lie low there. What are they there for? To show you that the Nigerian government have plans. These are plans, things that they will later, activate in the future. So I believe we will do that. We will do something. Then the DOS, I want to tell them that this very fight that we are
because
into.
your 4 minutes
please,
is over.
Please.
Round up.
Sorry,
Many people are coming. Round up.
The DOS should not take as a slip, because we're not dealing with as in a reasonable purpose. These are Aburu. There should be means which we should be, at least moreover presently Nnamdi is not answerable to anything. There is no legal means which is keeping Mazi Chinasa. So there is no way it should undergo any. And let me just cut because there are other people waiting. Please, thank you, sir.
Mazi Chinasa, you said you wanted to say something.
Yeah, Mazi, I wanted to, that's our brother that spoke, the one that said he came to Biafra land.
Yes,
My brother, let me say something. Let me also open the eyes of some of our people. When I spoke about that when Mazi Chinasa was renditioned, there are certain people very close to Mazi Chinasa who persuaded so much for us to hand over the ESN to the government. And I refuse it. When I did that, they went ahead convincing people. There are people they were convincing that we sold Mazi Chinasa, that they should join the government, you understand me? That's the only way they can be able, that we have taken the money. Some say that now when people were writing on Facebook that Chinasa Nworu took $1 million, him and Chike Doziem, I don't know if IPOB have $1 million, maybe $700,000. They continue carrying this blackmail everywhere. Everywhere the blackmail was going on. At the end of the day, that was when they start to convince people, especially in Nnewi, this area you are talking. There are coordinators that were expelled in this area. This Nnewi, this our brother is talking, is the same places. Some of them went to kill Ram, so that they gave 1 year. They went to Aguleri or beware, to kill Ram against the leadership of IPOB. That was where they went. His people, some of them are from that Nnewi, some coordinators from that area. They were part of the people they went to kill, and some from Ihiala also. They went to check all these boys they call, what's his name? I forgot some of them. But they were all from that axis. that let the leadership die, that they gave us 1 year, before 1 year all of us will die. And after 1 year we didn't die. Some of them, they said go and do it again. Some of them start running helter-skelter. It is from this axis. Some of them that time were convinced to go and join. Some of them, one of them was even, they were having their own group. They were collecting money, build up their, you know, our people, criminality is, you understand me? They love it sometimes, some of them. That is how they build. Some of them now go and join. There were people they were able to deceive, to leave IPOB and ESN and go and join the AVG. That's number one. Number two, there are people expelled from IPOB. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, when the sit-at-home issue came in, when we said the sit-at-home has been abolished, the enemies, the infiltrators, used that opportunity also and told them that the leadership have sold the struggle. They have done this, they have done that. Some of them were, some who were already have a criminal mind. Some of them already ran away. They go to now operate that, oh, the leadership have sold money, let us make our own money. They go out and form their own gang. Many of them, we expel them on the, we expel them from IPOB. Most of them, most of you have forgotten. You forgot there was a time I came on Radio Biafra that led to this guy, one of our brother in Germany, to call me for an interview. When I mentioned about one Kenneth, you understanding me? When I mentioned about one Kenneth who sent people from Germany, he was the one championing it with the infiltrator in Europe. They came up with a propaganda that our leader will not come out, he will not be normal again. We need to be connecting buttons. For example, this operation that they are pushing Onyendu, people want him to go and sign, that will lead to memory loss, brain damage, hallucinating, you understanding me? These are the things they have already forecasted, because that is what they have planned. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will not come out there normal again. He will not come out in his right senses. He will never know anything again. That was what this Kennedy, I think I still have. I saved that conversation when he sent somebody from Germany. He told them he was coming. He came and ran on social media. Today, where is he? They came and talk about how Ngige will bring ambulance, bring these things. That was all the promise they had. That everybody take Biafra something and put away. Have everybody forgotten? That was how they came in Anambra. It happened in Anambra, seriously. And that is how some of them fall out. Go and join, say if IPO, they have sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, those ones have moved on. They go and join the AV. Then some of them also are people expelled from IPOB. They were IPOB members before. So they were looking a kind of revenge. They were expelled. You remember people, all these, many of them. I don't need to make them, for people to remember them again, because they were all expelled from IPOB. Because they were expelled from IPOB, they are looking for where to hide. Security. They go and join the AVG. That was why I talk about Nigerian security recruiting criminals. Some were doing bad things. There was a time we brought it on social media when IPOB ESN went and they arrested some petty criminals that were using Monday sit at home. We caught one coordinator, an IPOB coordinator. It's in that towards that in the side, who followed some people. We exposed him on social media and he was expelled from IPOB. Some of these people, that is what you see. That is the people you see that join the AVG. They are now using them to terrorize IPOB members. Some of them are criminals. They run away. They are not in AVG. They are not in. But anytime you catch them, they will tell you, we are IPOB, we are ESN, because they know. And when they catch them, they will try to implicate maybe the officer or the commander who have expelled them from IPOB. They want to implicate that person because they feel they set him up. You know, for example, when you chase them away from IPOB, some of them will say, okay, no problem, I will show you. When he's carried out, I will show you. Anytime he had problem, he believes you are the one who caused the problem for him. So the thing he will do, he will remember you, he will tell them your home. He will say you are part of them because he knows he's not coming back. He wants to destroy everywhere. Anything he knew about IPOB, they will talk. Any enemy they have in IPOB, they will call their names. Because in their mind, they said, oh, these people, they set me up. But they went for criminal activity. They went for kidnapping. They went for car snatching. They went for taking ransom. When they catch them, they say that time, it is IPOB member. In the axis where they are living, they now start to terrorize and use the police and the AVG. Some of them will say, no, I will work with you. If you allow me, if you don't kill me, I work with you. I will show you where all IPOB members are living, where they make meeting. That is what they do. That is what they do on ground. It happened in Anambra so much, but not Anambra all, but Anambra South. We hear all these places that have border with Imo State. It is very rampant in those areas. That is the case. It's and we know that Chukwu Kabiama, by the power of Chukwu Kabiama, most of this problem will be solved. It is criminality that were born in people who are criminals, who join the IPOB when we have not started this struggle when the ESN have not started carrying arms to defend the land. That is one of the problems. But I hope we are getting there because criminals are not going to be condoned in Biafra land. It is a matter of time. All of them will be brought to book or all of them will meet their Waterloo. There
were. I have callers that are there, but let me try to pick a caller on direct line. Yes, caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Welcome to the program. Please go straight to your question or contribution in less than 4 minutes. Please go on. There, Mazi. There.
I'm a lady though. Good evening. Good evening, Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Thank you very much. We are very much great about talk about the side effect of anaesthesia. You are very, very much correct. And I just want to ask anybody that organized that surgery, the zoo, who is going to take care of Mazi Kanu when they have finished that surgery? Who is going to take care of Mazi Kanu when he's in a mess, when he doesn't know what is going around him after the surgery? So, please, I'm telling DOS, please, as a matter of urgency, this is not a time for any, to just talk about maybe it's a family of Mazi Kanu is this. This is a time to stop people. DOS should act fast. Because in as much as these people should go this far of organizing surgery without considering the number of people that this thing will affect. Because if we wake up tomorrow, just like as we wake up one day and they said that Mazi Kanu is being kidnapped, many people suffered high blood pressure and many people, something or the other happened to them. And these people did not consider or even put forth to Mike Ozokome, which is the lead counsel of whatever that is going on, the case of Mazi Kanu, to put things into consideration of look at the suggestion of what we are about to do. And they want to just eliminate Mazi Kanu just like this. As a matter of urgency, DOS should stop to any family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from still Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for the family of Kanu's family. Because many people that are dying is not because of Kanu's family. People are dying because of Biafra. And people are disheartened because of Biafra and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's not because of Kanu's family. This time, the DOS should act fast. This is what I call. And I thank God that I was being picked, because this has happened. Just as you said, we will just wake up one morning, just as I was at work, and they called me. This true that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being arrested. We just woke up and they said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is dead. What is going to happen to us? What is going to happen to millions of Biafrans? As a matter of agency, anybody that puts his hand, if Aloy Ejimakor put his hand in this thing, this time is a chance to stop him, even if he's a lawyer to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's family. Because the wife of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not aware of this. He's not aware of this. Just like as you said, how on earth somebody that is very educated will put up a history, medical history of a patient on the social media? It's not done anywhere. You can't do it. Data protection is against the rules of data protection. Where I'm living, it's against that. As Jude Okafor said, it's against what that a name he called it in US. Here, data protection is against it. You can't do it. You can't do it. So thank you very much. I am just calling on DOS. Please, I know you people want to do a lot of investigation before you do something. As a matter of urgency, we need to know people that are seeing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because when something starts happening, it doesn't happen to only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's family. It happens to millions of Biafrans. So we have to put all these people into consideration. As a matter of urgency, we have to know people that are visiting Mazi Nnamdi, the restrictions should be there. So that if anything happens, we are going to hold, because what we know is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in DSS custodian. So if anything happens, we are going to hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu responsible. You can't say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu signed his suppression, and you say that you do it without the consideration of the people in authority, which is DOS. We can't tolerate it. And this is a time for Osokome to act and put a stop to any nonsense in DSS and hold them responsible, irrespective of whether it's coming from any members of the family. Don't care. The family that is putting it up. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not only for the Kanu family.
Please round up. You have surpassed your time.
DOS, thank you for everything you are doing. May God bless all of you, and God bless Biafrans. Thank you very much, and good night.
There were. Thank you very much.
But Mazi, can I say something?
Yes, okay,
Mazi,
go on. There are people that have been waiting. Go on, please.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you, our sister that just spoke now. You know, there is something that happened while the leadership is very, very careful. Careful in all ramifications. You know the rendition, the adoption of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya. It is something, and he survived. It's something everybody must be grateful. He survived because of the way IPOB fought. The pressure IPOB mounted around the world. I will tell you people something. When they adopted the Turkish leader, the Quds people in Kurdish leader in Kenya.
Abdullah Öcalan.
See today, thank you. Nobody sees him. Disappeared. Even though they say he's in the jail. But when the Pakistani journalist, activist, that was opposing the government in Pakistan, who ran to Kenya as a refuge, he murdered in Kenya. They say it was accidental discharge. A well-known Pakistani, he ran away, he escaped from Pakistan to Kenya, and he was killed. Because there are people who were even available to tell the story of how those things happened. I and one of our brothers today, we had a meeting with one of the international activists from South Sudan. This guy was together with Maurice Mabel back. He is one of the top activist opposition in South Sudan. He was also kidnapped in Kenya. They would have kidnapped him with this guy, but this guy escaped the kidnapping. That is why he is even there to tell the story of how Maurice was adopted in Kenya. And they adopted and sent to South Sudan in Juba in their blue house, which till today, nobody has seen him since February of this year. He was adopted in Kenya also. Till today, he was adopted by the state security from Sudan and Kenyan security. And he was sent to Juba. But this guy was he escaped from the place of adoption. That was why he could be able to even tell the story. And we are going to bring him on Radio Biafra to tell our people. We will bring him. Mazi Chinasa will be ready. He will be on Radio Biafra to tell our people, these are the things we were talking about. Mazi Chinasa was kidnapped 8 days in Kenya. Nobody. We were deceived that he was praying. People were, do you understand me? I mean, people were around him. He's in the mountain praying that everything. And the people knew. They knew the day they were testing in India, he was in the mountain. That was the weekend. They were planning to extradite Mazi Chinasa to bring him to Nigeria. On 26th of June, people were writing on Twitter that the secretary of Onion wrote on Twitter that Mazi Chinasa was coming to broadcast. That was when they are thinking like as if we have got wind of the information, but we never got wind of the information. Oh, he's coming on air so that we think he's coming. On 26th of June, when he was captured, when he was adopted on 19th. And at the end of the day, those who knew that Mazi Chinasa, the question is this: do they know that Mazi Chinasa was captured, adopted? That is the question. They said they knew, but they didn't trust any one of us. And we are the one who have fought for Mazi Chinasa. When I have done things I have never done in my life because of Mazi Chinasa, because of this Biafran struggle, because we believe in him. And this man was renditioned. The people that knew that Mazi Chinasa was kept in custody, they were communicating with him. They were negotiating with the people in Kenya. They were trying to extract money to say they will pay to leave Mazi Chinasa. When Mazi Chinasa was finally flown to Nigeria, if care is not taken, I know Mazi Chinasa may want to protect his family members. If care is not taken, I can bet you that money at that point, money was extracted, that we will use it to give them so they will leave you. I can bet you. And at the end of the day, Mazi Chinasa was renditioned to Nigeria. They turn around. I don't know how these people sleep in the night. I don't know how they sleep in the night. This set of people, I don't know how they sleep. They turn around and say that IPOB, the IPOB leadership, were the one responsible that sold Mazi Chinasa. That we are the one who sold him. They continue on that blackmail. And that blackmail have taken the life of people. When we are trying to save the life of Mazi Chinasa, we move into action to defend this life of this our leader so that they will not kill him. All we got in return was blackmail. Forget about blackmail from anybody, but blackmail from the family of our leader, from the siblings of our leader. Anyway, for me to be very honest, not all the siblings also. I can tell you that. I can tell you that not all the siblings. And I don't lie against people. The younger brother for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Emmanuel Kanu, have never in any way said that we are the one that sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He has never made such statement. And he don't say such a thing. But you people knew. The one in Germany moving because he claimed he want to be. This is what we want to prevent. Now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, can Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sign consent that I am going into operation? Only him. Because he was already in the theater. So when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out in a vegetative state, they told us no, he signed by himself that he should go for operation. They said he signed by himself. They show you signature. Maybe when he was signing, they will video him because this is DSS. They will make a video, record him, every conversation. When he put the sign, everything he said, yes, I'm signing, I'm taking the consent that I'm going into this operation. I take responsibility. There will be video evidence. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out in a vegetative mode, the world will see the video that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was the one who decided to go into this. If you are an advisor to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if you are somebody that loves Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, will you ever advise Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to take consent to go into surgery under the scissors of his enemies, those who are keeping him under detention for over 2 years, those who are keeping him under solitary confinement for 2 years, those who have denied to release him after a Nigerian court of law have asked them, discharge him and acquitted him? Will you be able to defend that case again? What would they say? They say, hey, the DOS, Chinasa Nworu, they have taken money. They are working for Nigerian government because they believe when they accuse you working for Nigerian government, that the people will believe you. But I ask them a question. If you have any person in the DSS custody, if you have any DSS, ask them, are they looking for the brothers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? No. Are they looking for those people that are talking about calling us? No. But are they looking for Chinasa Nworu, Chike Doziem, Emma Powerful, Abanim, Chukwudi Ofoma? Are these people listed as wanted people by the DSS? Yes. If it is so, then I think Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when their parents died, you saw his sibling. He came from Nigeria. He was part of the burial. If father died today, let me ask any one of you, do you think Chinasa Nworu can come for the burial? No. Do you think any of my family can come for the burial? No. These are the things we need to understand. Because people are talking rubbish. People are talking rubbish. And they want to bring it on the health of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So tomorrow, like this, our sister said, you wake up, the same Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went to operation. Something happened to him. Like she said, I know more than 10 women who developed, some of them died on the process when they hear that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was adopted in Kenya and brought. At least I was talking to minimum of 10 elderly women. 10 who, when they call me, they hold their chest. I know at 10 women I was consoling, and one of them later died. Though the other ones, I'm not always in conversation with them since I try to. I mean 10. But one of the women, I know she died. I knew this from her daughter. People develop sickness. And the next shock, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went. Okay, he went for operation. He came out memory loss. He have lost his memory. People, they thought it is DOS. It is DOS. That is why we continue. And I am saying it on radio. And I know this is what some members of the DOS are also saying with me. Send this message to Mazi. I have already communicated him in my own way. I have called somebody I have told him, tell Mazi Nnamdi, I said he should not undergo any surgery. That is what I say. Here. I will talk again. Mazi Chinedu Ndewo.
Mazi, just 1 second. When you look at, maybe we don't know, it's only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that knows the pain he's going through with this sickness. There is a kind of situation you can be. Yes, what is happening? Instead of going through this pain, can we also check in that corner? We are not carrying the pen. It is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You can just say, let me sign. I will go.
No,
because of the pen. How possible is it? How possible?
Mazi,
I'm just asking.
No, Mazi, I agree with you. I agree. We have considered that situation. That is why we said, if such a thing want to happen, Mazi, are you hearing me?
The whole world is hearing you. Go on.
Yes. If such a thing need to happen, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be allowed to bring in those doctors. They will go through. I am not an expert. They are the ones to determine that, yes, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in pain. Mazi, they can advise. Are you understanding me? When he see his private doctors, they will advise him. They may say, no, if we give you this medicine, it can sustain. Because the people are the only one he's seeing. He's not seeing other medical teams. Are you understanding me? So let us allow those professionals, those private doctors. It must be something round table. They will agree. The people can even advise Mazi, no, we can handle this in another way, not the way. Mazi, somebody cannot say, I want to commit suicide. You tell him, okay, because the life is so difficult for you, commit the suicide. Mazi, we will not accept. It is our duty. It's our duty to save him if we have the opportunity. When there is danger, it is our duty to intervene. And that is what we are doing. It doesn't matter what anybody say. It doesn't matter what somebody say, whether you are the brother or the sister or the wife. We must continue to, even if they don't hear this advice secretly, we will shout it to the public. This is a leader of over 75 million people. My brother, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned. Look at what happened in Biafra land. If anything happened to him, what do you think will happen? There were Mazi Chinedu.
There were. I have callers waiting. Caller on WhatsApp, you have been there since going to 39 minutes. Caller on Signal, please continue waiting. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. The platform is yours. Take 4 minutes, please, maximum. There were.
Yeah, Mazi, good evening.
There were, Mazi.
Yeah, Mazi, I'm calling from Gabon. I'm the member of IPOB under Mazi Chimamade. We IPOB in Gabon, congratulating the leadership of IPOB, especially the Thunder Voice, Mazi Chinasa Nworu. We are congratulating you, the job you are doing for IPOB around the world and the Biafrans. It's not easy. If it's easy, it's like a child's play. So that is why you can see all the whole saboteurs in our midst, in Biafra land and the zoo. All of them are rising up, looking for a way to bring IPOB down. But I want to tell you that the Chukwuka Abiyama, the God Almighty, are with IPOB and our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I want to make it very clear to all zoological republic around the world, and they must know. I think they must understand that they do not think that IPOB or Biafrans should rise up again this time around. And they are calling us terrorists, they are calling us all sorts of names. But I want to let them to know, understand that this struggle, we cannot go back about this struggle. Biafra must be restored. Biafra must be restored. Because I want to tell them to understand, especially their wives and their children, wherever you are, must to tell your father or your mother, wherever you are in Nigerian government, to release Mazi Chinasa Nworu so that he can go and take his treatment. Mazi Chinasa Nworu have a wife, have children. He must go and take care of his children because he cannot be beginning to maltreat somebody because he needs for his people to be free. So I'm telling them now to do the needful. If you are in government, tell your father or your mother to make sure they release this man. The court in the zoo, these courts now, they are running, everybody are running. I want to go to court. I want to go to court. The court have said that Mazi Chinasa Nworu must be released, unconditionally released. Up to now, they are still holding him. Everybody, Nigerians, those in government, they are mute, but now they are rolling to the same court. I want to tell them that in Igbo language. So Mazi, keep on doing the job people are doing, and what I want to tell them that Biafra must be restored. No going back about it. We IPOB in Gabon, we are doing a marvelous work here to make sure that Biafra is restored. No going back about it. Gabon is the ladder. If you are in diaspora today, you're supposed to know the history of Gabon and Biafra. So Mazi, we are with you people. Kudos, and Biafra must come. Thank you.
Thank you very much. There were Mazi. Ola on signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Mazi, thank you for holding on for 32 minutes. Go on, please. You have 4 minutes maximum. Mazi, go on.
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan, good evening from here. Thank you so much. My beloved brother, Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Biafran have understood why Mazi Chinasa called you having a chamber when you are doing the meeting. This is why you are a member of DOS and representing this work that Mazi Chinasa have put in your hands, that you must keep on doing what you're supposed to do, that this struggle will keep on running. Fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, my name is Mazi Chinasa. I'm calling from Austria, and I serve in the Bureau of Biafra at IPOB Austria National Bureau. Mazi Jonathan, I love the question that you put Mazi Chinasa Nworu. In the other way around, that somebody that is in pain, it gets to an extent the person might decide, let me go and do this thing and get myself free from this pain. And Mazi Chinasa Nworu also reacted on that question to let us know the important why we must not allow such things to happen, because when it happens, the enemy will use it against the TOS. Not the same way they did when the leader of IPOB, over 70 million population, was kidnapped in Kenya. The DOS tried to know what happened to our leader. They denied to give them information what happened. Rather, they tried to blackmail them, and they know what happened to our leader. They told them that Mazi mountain, instead of giving the right information, that this rendition could have stopped in Kenya. They want to replicate the same thing in the zoo. A man who has been kept 32 years now with pain, they beat the hell out of him and give him ear problems. And they want to conduct Jesus Christ. But they don't know how angry we are. If they know how angry we are because of the situation of Mazi Chinasa, nobody will use his life to play with us. Nobody. Look at how Mazi Chinasa Nworu is shouting here as if this Mazi Chinasa was the one he came out from his stomach. This is how all of us
if there will be any operation in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or any country, let there be a round table. Just as our Mazi Chinasa said, or Mazi Chinasa Nworu have said this evening. Let there be a round table before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will go on under any surgery. Because those that are planning this thing, they are planning it at the end of the day when it backfire. They will say DOS know about what happened. Go ask DOS. Go ask DOS. It will become something that happened in Kenya. We can't take it anymore. Not to come out and not to come because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not Nigeria. This time around, only she had to take a year free again of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. In this time around, he went open your. He went open the matter. Mazi, thank you.
There, Mazi, thank you very much. We are gradually rounding up. Let me pick a caller on direct line before going to WhatsApp. Caller on direct line, please stretch to your contribution or questions within the limit of 4 minutes. Please, go on.
My name is Mazi Chinasa from Nworu province, and I'm serving the regional people of Biafra in.
My goodness me. My goodness me. The line just cut. Caller on from Malo Chineke. Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Please go on within the limit of 4 minutes.
Ndewo Mazi Chinedu. Alunwa Chineke. Ndewo Mazi Nworu Agune Chemba. Ndewo Mwa Chineke. I remain Mazi Milimalugo, calling from United Arab Emirates. By the power of Kokika Bihama, I'm a member of IPOB under the leadership of Wadanega in UAE here. We have heard everything that our commander, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, said about what is going on. What we are telling Nigeria DSS, sometimes some black people behave like an animal, and that is why when white people saw the behavior of black people, they start laughing at us. Something we should trash, and they come into the round table to bring the good result on it that will benefit everybody. Nigeria DSS or whatever they call themselves know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wants Africa to be liberated from European slavery, and they are playing a game on the life of the leader of 75 million people. This is how 1966-1970, when the war came gradually, they thought that it's a thing of joke until the war broke up. Understand? And we IPOB, we are not joking. Whatever we tell you that we will do it. We have vowed to die for what we believe. We have vowed to die for what we believe. We are telling the Nigeria DSS and the new government of Nigeria now to do the needful and they release our leader for us, because the court have give justice to our leader. Our leader is not fighting Nigeria government, but he is fighting for the liberation of his people, because the condition of his people is not good. We are saying this now because make sure that nothing happened to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we saw it as a God. It's the God that we see. Simple. Our leader is the God we see. We have no other hope than our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So let Nigeria DSS not play a game on the life of our leader.
And the family of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, should know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have grown beyond brother, a family brother, or family this. You know, in the case of let them not take any decision because this we still have what happened in Kenya in mind. The game that they play, that one still they. We know all of you. We have know everything about all of you that rendition our leader to the hand of our enemy. We know all of you, and we are saying that our leader must be released. Must be released. Must be released. That is all I have to say, and that is the agreement of all Ethiopia around the world. Let nothing happen to our leader.
Mazi. Thank you very much. We are actually winding now. Caller on WhatsApp. Sorry, on Signal. Please make it as brief as you could. Caller on Signal. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Mazi. Please, as brief as you could. Go on, please.
Yes. Anyway, to what is necessary.
Mazi, are you using earphone or earpiece? Please, you remove it. Bluetooth or anything.
Okay. So let me go straight to the point. It will be good to tell it to the enemy's face, to your enemy's face, what they are and whom they are. And it will be nice to let us know that all the whole parasitos in Nigeria, it's president, lawmakers, police, army, so on and so forth. I'm tagging them as terrorists. None of them is exempted because all of them are working in one goal, carrying out the bid of their Fulani cabals. So this is whom we are dealing with. Okay. In the other hand, it has been observed by me that on Fridays, while the mosque, while they are making prayers on mosque, they will block all the whole roads, telling the indigenes of the land not to pass or have access on the road they're supposed to pass freely. It is unacceptable. This is not our custom. And this is not our way of life. We will stand against such behavior in our land. They cannot come from Futajalon and North and come down to our land to change our way of life. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you very much for being guided to the time limit. Caller on WhatsApp, you're the last caller. Welcome to the program. Please go straight to the point, please. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Mazi. Good evening, sir.
Mazi, go on, please.
Okay. I have no much thing to say because almost everything I wanted to say has been said by one person or the other. But it should be known by everybody. The only thing I have to say is it should be known by everybody that what is it called? Barrister Aloye Jimako is working against the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Enemies are using, but I have to say it and I have to make it openly because that man is not respecting himself. Barrister Aloye Jimako, enemies are using him. They want to use him to kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And if Barrister Aloye Jimako said that he is not, that he is Nnamdi Kanu's family lawyer, then he should be removed from those lawyers that IPOB selected. He should not. We should remove him from IPOB. Simple as that. He made himself that he is only for Kanu Takan, but him that he is not. He is for Nnamdi Kanu's family. Then we should try as much as possible to IPOB lawyers. That is all I want to say for now.
There were. Thank you very much. Thank you. Mazi, I think you will go on to also conclude so that we can exit from the program. Mazi Chinasa, I hope you're there.
Okay, Mazi Chinasa, thank you so much. I will just start from what this our brother said. I want to make something clear before I say other things that will end the program. You know, the leadership, IPOB leadership, in one way or the other, let me not talk about me and our brother, Benjamin Madububu. We have made numerous efforts, and I think with other members of the DOS also personally, we have tried our best to make sure, because we know the enemies are working in line with these lawyers. You know, they can play them. We want all the lawyers to work in full understanding, because etereji, eterede, it is all on our head. But since the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we found out that it was all division. Anybody, any people that the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu found out he is working in any way to support, they go, they unleash blackmail on you. They cause problem. They will, I don't know what. We have tried our best. Let these lawyers understand themselves. Let them work together. But it is all effort in futility, because we have done like this thing you're saying, we don't want. That is why when I came on air last time, I told our people, do not in any way drag any IPOB lawyer on social media. We believe everybody is trying to contribute his or her own quota for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We try to get in touch, put things, but you found out that sometimes we have misunderstanding with them, because number one, they are not IPOB members. Number two, they are there on legal grounds, but sometimes they overstretch. They overstretch what they know about IPOB, and they want to make decisions for IPOB without even consulting IPOB. And when it turns out to problem, they withdrew. They say they don't know. Go to the IPOB leadership. And that time, when they take that wrong decision, you see also people who will come out and use that decision they have done, start attacking IPOB leadership. And where will it come from? It will come from the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I am asking Biafrans, what is wrong? What is wrong that the legal team were called, and they were called, and these things were discussed, and they were asked to contact the family of Onyendu to bring the lawyers? What stopped? That is the question I want everybody to ask. It's a sensitive issue. Somebody sent me a message. I sent you. You didn't come back through that. Was it Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that told them, don't go through those people again? Go through this person. These are questions. If these are the situation, what is happening? Can the leadership be blamed with all this dragging? If Ejiofor and the Zekome have gone to meet the DSS directorate, people don't understand that the government, the Nigerian government, enjoys these things that are happening. They enjoyed it. They enjoyed it because it is intentional, planted. People will tell the brothers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, don't accept that Chinasa Nworu, DSS agent. Don't allow this DOS. They are the one causing the problem. They knew. They give them this thing. Take. It is your family business. So this is, if anything, you people must secure. Everybody used to see the in-law of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on social media when he's telling it is a family business. But why we are fighting is because we know it is not a family business. If it is a family business, Chinasa Nworu will not come out. If it is a family business, millions of Biafrans will not come out. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, never in his life have he told us that this is a family business. If that is what he told his brothers, we don't know. And when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu regained his freedom, I will be very bold to ask Mazi Nnamdi Kanu this question. Because the brothers have made it very clear it is about their family. That is why they fight us tooth and nail. What have we done to them? Where have we got it wrong? We have been running the IPOB even before the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We were here when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was captured, was adopted in Lagos on 14th October 2015. We were here. We fought. We made sacrifice. At the end of the day, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu regained his freedom. For 1 year plus, before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu resurfaces again in Israel, we continue fighting. And all of a sudden, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was rendition. The family tomb blew on us. Suddenly, they brought their new leader, whom they want him to take over, because the IPOB leadership does not tolerate all this nonsense. It is not enough. Today, he has taken IPOB. This is a sibling of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Today, he has taken IPOB to court in Germany. He has taken, before he took the IPOB media personnel, Biafra child to court in Germany. He lost in that case. He has gone back again. He has took IPOB as a whole in Germany to another court. This is another one. Does it mean the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they have no friends? They have no people who can advise them what they are doing? People like me, I'm a mad person. My madness can go to the extent that I can do something people cannot believe. It is not only them. We can do and undo. But because of the respect we have for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the respect we have in this struggle, we maintain. And brother, let me say it all. Nobody, there is nobody in this struggle. Any IPOB member in the top position in IPOB, he can do something you cannot expect. Because we have gone undergo certain things. We have undergone certain things because of this struggle. We are no more normal. But we try to maintain peace. We try to maintain peace. We try to avoid problem. We try to make things that problem don't come in the public. But every day and day, tell me, dear friends, who is stirring the problem of IPOB every day? Every day. Can you people tell me those stirring the problem of IPOB? Can you people tell me? And I want to say this thing. Some of you, sometimes you wonder. Sometimes Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent a message for the leadership. Maybe he got wind of it. Immediately he transmitted to the people he's working with. It looks like IPOB leadership is dragging information with some people. Sometimes before Emma Powerful, maybe Emma Powerful is preparing a press release. There is a way they got wind of it. Maybe they were there when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent message. Say, tell Emma Powerful, I want you to put up a press release on this thing. While Emma Powerful is preparing the press release to give it to the press because he can't do it the same day and it come out the following day. He has to prepare it. There will be proofreading before it is sent out for the press. The moment Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent the message, maybe any of them got the message from there. First, they go and they give the message to those they are working for to make sure Mazi Nnamdi, the person will go and they write about that particular topic before Emma Powerful will come to. And this message was given to them to help them in the legal, this thing they say they are filing. It is given, the information is released, maybe to give to them to file for legal cases. They say they are filing. They use it and give. So by the time Emma Powerful will write a press release, it looks like Emma Powerful is writing press release. It's somebody, a non-entity. Emma Powerful has been in this job. It's a loyal, it's a hardline member. He is a loyal servant for this job. It is not about being professor or being anything. Emma Powerful is not a professor. He's not master degree holder. Emma Powerful is a normal Biafran that Chukwuka Diama is using to do this job for the indigenous people of Biafra. Sometimes people may think it is a professor, but the consistency, knowing what we need, the right time to put out the messages and be gone through by some high-level member of the DOS who will put a touch. Of course, screening. There is any press release and somebody will take the information. This is sabotage. Whether it is intentional or unintentional or whether to do anything, these are all sabotage.
Mazi, if I may interject just 1 second, please, if you allow me.
Yes.
Do you know that what they are doing, these actions, is sending a signal to the Nigerian government to continue holding our leader. It's a direct message to them. Because yes, when they see all these things, they say yes, don't worry. They will break apart. Don't worry, and they will continue holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu there.
They will continue. They will continue. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu do send message. Maybe when he send that message from a lawyer, he will say, "My brother said they are handling a case in UK. They are handling a case somewhere, which he don't know whether they are handling or not handling." But he said, give them this information to add in what they are handling case. To add, as you understanding me, more information to the case. And they give them a powerful to prepare a press release. The moment you see it, they give it to the infiltrator. He run and come out because he can write it on Twitter immediately. So by the time Emma Powerful will prepare a press release, send it, because the press release automatically don't come that day. He send it today, it will come out tomorrow. They wrote it. So they tell people they are the one. You see the deception. And you ask yourself, DSS is reading all these things. They enjoy the manipulation. They enjoy the game. They understand the kind of people they are dealing with. And they are very happy. All these things delay the coming out of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And they will run out and come and tell you, they connect them with it. We will not even share any information again. There are information we cannot even tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because mistakenly what we are doing, he can tell him, and the mistakenly maybe where the brothers is, they say immediately, back, it goes out. They go there and pretend as if from the time they rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, all their plan was That's why I respect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu till tomorrow, till next tomorrow, because even though he's in the DSS dungeon, he knew the men he was working with. Because the amount of pressure given to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in 2 years to dissolve the DOS, even if they put that energy trying to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, maybe they say we are not doing anything, they would have get more progress. If you say the DOS is not, do something. Do something. This is the challenges. People should know. We don't come here to talk. We don't. They here. Let me tell you. They are number one. What do I say? They steal information like hell because they feed with information. They steal information. You see all of them. When they hear, I can tell you my experience at some time. When you are talking with one of them at the early stage, he got information that he is shocked. He don't know about it. Immediately he tell you he's coming. He's coming. You should wait. In the next 5 minutes, 10 minutes, it is written on social media. They give it to the agent they are working with. We know these things. You can be talking. I can tell you vividly, when they said we have closed down the Radio Biafra in UK, when they were bringing all allegations that Chief Edoziem have sold Radio Biafra, is Radio Biafra not talking to you today, Mazi Chinedu? Is Radio Biafra not on? Is the Radio Biafra license revoked in London?
No.
Is it not working? Is everything not in order? When they get small information, boom, they go gaga. They come. You people have sold. Am I selling Radio Biafra? What am I going to use it to do? Without the people, am I the owner of Radio Biafra? Am I the owner of Radio? Radio Biafra belongs to the people. Any day you take away Radio Biafra, it is not belonging to the people. You say it is your personal. That radio dies that day. That day, the radio will quench. Nobody will listen to it. People have come with different names. Voice of Biafra, voice of this, Radio Biafra International. Have you been able to stand the test of time? No. It cannot. At the end of the day, you speak with them. 1 minute, boom, they take the information. They don't even listen. They don't even understand what you are talking. We are in I am not new in IPOB. I didn't see them participate in any decision making in IPOB. I have not seen them. If there is the one they are doing, let them do that one. Let them do that one they are doing. Maybe there is one they were doing. Let them move in that direction and channel and put their energy and leave the DOS alone. To come to tell us, before DOS take decision, they have to come and consult you. Because they thought we are people they can intimidate. When they go and speak with governors, when politicians pay them visit, drop a consultation money for them. When they leave, they tell them, don't worry, we are the IPOB leadership, we will decide what will happen. After you have deceived yourself in that tiny word, you think you will come and put it on IPOB? As long as I am still serving the indigenous people of Biafra under my watch, it will not happen. Not today, not tomorrow, not next tomorrow, not until Biafra comes if I am alive. And it's one of the questions we will ask Mazi Nnamdi Kanu when he comes out. Because it is good. This pen, Biafrans all over the world, I know people are angry on the role of the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And everybody is saying, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out, he will speak to us continent by continent and tell us if this struggle is a family struggle or it is for the Biafran people. These are questions that they should tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu before he comes out. Because I have heard it from several coordinators. I have heard it because our people feel disappointed. And we have to, if we say we have come for Biafra, we must be honest. If my brother did not participate in the restoration of Biafra, he will not eat any fruit coming from the Biafra. I can dash him something as my brother, dash him something as my sister, but he will not reap. Before he will reap, those who fought for Biafra will reap first. Before, if you are my brother or my cousin or my relative. This is me. As I'm talking, my people, they know me. Even in the country I live, they know me. They know my mindset. You are my friend. We are doing Biafra. I don't have problem with you. I can do anything with you. You don't support Biafra. I don't have problem with you. But don't sabotage me. But let me make it very clear. Biafra comes tomorrow. Our friendship is our friendship. You are my brother, you are my brother. But you will not benefit from the Biafra struggle. You will not first take any share. Before any Biafra, no matter where he comes from, no matter how old he is, you will, even the parents, even if the parents of that person, if the father who fought for Biafra is not alive, the children will get share before you. They will be Biafran #1 citizen. And you yourself may be the third Biafran #3. First citizen. Yes, every country there are first class citizens, and those who fought for Biafra will be the first class citizens. So that tomorrow I don't give a damn. Those who fought for Biafra are the first citizens, and they are the one who will benefit from Biafra. Some people think we are joking, but all they may have room. But before I close this evening, there are topics I want to talk about over what is happening in Olo. Over what is happening in Olo. There are many adoption going places in Olo. But I'm going to come for a program by next week, specifically on what is happening between Olo and Anambra. It will make majority of what we are going to discuss. And Mazi, we are going to make the line open early so that people can call in and tell us first-hand information, their experience from the area. If you are calling, you don't need to tell us your location, but we want first-class information. There is nothing to hide. Tell us the situation happening in your place, the challenges happening in your place, so that we need anything we will do, we will come in to do it. Because of that, I'm not going to talk much because I want to go detail in the issues happening in Olo axis. It is a gradual process. When crime have taken over this place, it is gradually we are going to do what? Try our best. In Imo State also, the same thing is happening. If you go to Imo State, a lot is also happening. They continue to attack. They continue to attack our people in Abombise area. Umoguto, Amozo, Ebubago continue to terrorize our people in this area, burning people's houses. There is one, His Royal Highness, Eze GC Ajuku from Obo, over in Abombise. He is the one conniving with Ebubago to burn the houses of people in that particular community. I have come on Radio Biafra, I said, in any community they burn the house of our people, we are going to retaliate. And I'm making it very clear. I don't want to say it. We will draft ESN into this community. And the Eze, this stupid Eze, working with Hope Uzodimma, will tell us the reason why, Eze Ajuku, he will tell us the reason why he is sending Ebubago to adopt and burn houses of IPOB members they have chased away, and innocent people they accuse. Everybody is a Biafran. Nnamdi actually, do they want to burn every house belonging to every Igbo man? Does it mean that our people till now don't know that everybody is a Biafran? If you have problem in business, you have problem with somebody, you tell them it's IPOB. They will go and attack him. And this is going on. Nobody is talking. We are going to pay Ezaduku back in his own coins. That day, the DSS, write it down. And they add it in the charges you have against Chinasa Nworu. We win. We win. Do you understand me? We win. We will pay back. We will pay back. For more than how many weeks now, any information you got, both those who are not IPOB, somebody say, Ezaduku, you have problem with people. You are dragging land with people. You are having personal problem with people. You will call a Bible, tell them this person is IPOB. They will come and burn the house if they don't find the person. Tell Ezaduku, we are going to pay him back. Makachineke. Let DSS write it and add. Those you have burned their houses will make sure they pay you back in your own coin. The nonsense is getting out of hand in Imo State, and we are going to prepare for them. Because we found out now it is innocent people. IPOB members, most of them gently leave the town for you, so you are now looking for those who are sympathizers. If you see any young boy have mark, you pick him away and kill. Why? Do you people know what you are doing? All these things are the challenges we are having in Olu, which I know I'm going to come and we're going to open the line to make sure, especially you go to Omaka, everybody see what is happening there, how they are attacking, killing innocent people for no reason. They attack, they kill for no reason. And for that reason, I'm asking every IPOB member, all Biafrans, we must all remain strong. It is not going to be easy. We know that. But we are now in the game. We are in this battle. There is no surrender, no retreat, no surrender. Have any one of you imagined if all of us back down from this throne, what is going to happen? If we say, because of what these people are doing, that we are going to back down, I'm telling you, for those of you backing down, thinking you sabotage, they are going to pick you one after the other and they will kill you. That is why we cannot back down. That is why we cannot surrender until the mission is accomplished. Freedom, it is not given on a platter of gold. Freedom is not something easy. A lot of sacrifice going to be made. We have already made a lot. And I can tell you, as we are fighting, the IPOB leadership is making efforts. We have stepped in strongly on our diplomatic moves. We are making progress. Making progress. And we are invested in it. Because tomorrow, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out, that's why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out. Say, I did this. It's because of, people like to take credit, what they know and what they don't know. Somebody will tell you, because I wrote a letter to the Prime Minister of this thing, he read my letter, he asked them to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All these are rubbish. I make it very clear this evening. The hands holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the same type of hand that held Nelson Mandela for many years. We better wake up from and face the reality. We better wake up and face the reality. Many hands are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Not only that DSS or Nigerian government you are seeing. This is a very big fight. We do not need to backslide and start waiting or talking. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not in police station where you go and grant him bail. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his case is not a case of bribery. Let's bribe somebody so they can. It is not his case. For those thinking, if anybody telling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if I give this person 100,000, they release you. Give this person, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he's a criminal. They are feeding on that. The case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu needs the voice of over 75 million. We must all stand up because what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu represents, he represents freedom. He represents the restoration of Biafra. He represents destroying where all these scavengers, slave masters are feeding on. That is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu represents. They know the struggle championed by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to free millions of people in Africa. That's what it represents. And that is for those who don't know. Even the family who doesn't know the worth of their brother. By their actions, they discredit what the man has built. They have lowered this struggle to something of caricature. From their behavior, their utterances, and their engagement and rascality. This struggle that people fear wide and far. We know people fear IPOB tomorrow. The moment they rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, people go to sell IPOB for nothing. Tell them, don't worry, I will do this. Don't worry, we are the leader. Don't worry. Because they just hand over a small envelope for you. Give it to you, you will try one. That is all. And buy car and cruise. Is there another thing you do? We must all know that this is a serious issue. What we are fighting is freedom for a nation. Some countries fought for it 20 years, 25 years, 40 years. Are we prepared? I am not telling people that we are going to stay 20 years, 30 years. But one thing is that as long as we have decided, we have given ourselves, it is a mission of no return. If you are an IPOB principal officer, be careful wherever you are. Be very, very careful. If you're a member of the DOS, be careful wherever you are. You're a principal officer, be careful wherever you are. Media personnel, be careful. The Nigerian government is looking for everyone how to bring you down. If they look for the big ones they didn't get, they will catch anyone they found. Know the way you move. Know the people you communicate. Know the people that give you promises. Be very, very careful. When you hear that the Nigerian government have spent 670 million US dollars trying to dislodge IPOB, you thought it was a joke? If you calculate it at the rate of 750 naira per dollar, it is coming around 509 billion, 500 million, or 502 billion, 500 million naira. 5.5 billion. 500.5, not 5. 502 or 507, depending the rate you use it. 500, let me just put it at 507 billion, 500 million naira. What Nigerian government has spent in 2 years since the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to buy over and destroy IPOB. That is the money. When you see global index, write the rubbish report, it is from that money they bribe them. Today, they are in court with IPOB. They are claiming that the people they are talking is IPOB ESM worldwide, not IPOB Australia, where we took them to court. But we are coming. that the people they are talking about is IPOB. And I say, hey, am I going to IPOB? We are in over 100 and something countries. They thought they find a way they want to escape. If they are confident of what they did, why they stand? They said, yes, it's IPOB we are talking about. It is you people we are talking about. Now they are trying to tell us, no, it is not this IPOB in Australia. It is IPOB. We are talking about IPOB ESN. They are not. This is the IPOB. What is IPOB ESN? So you didn't know before you write a report against IPOB. When I came here and told you people about Lord Ahmed in Liverpool, these are the people. Lai Mohammed was outside. They carried all the information they gathered against Onyendu about blackmailing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB around the world, spending money. You see Tony Blair Institute write about IPOB, they receive part of the money. You see the USA department, some of them trying to write something about, they receive part of the money. You see journalists, all of them, those who will come and write and say IPOB this, all that thing, IPOB do this, IPOB. They are part of the people who receive share, blackmail them, destroy them, make them to be angry, make them to back out, tell them, blackmail them, tell them they are criminals. Continue to tell them if you continue, the people will reject them. How far? How far? We are not even normal. I don't know how we come this. I believe the spirit of Biafra have overwhelmed us. They have taken over our spirit. That's why we could be able to stand all this. Because a normal person can never pass through what IPOB leadership have passed through in these 2 years. And we are still standing. It is not that we are powerful, that it is by the grace of Chukwu Kikabiyama. He knows we are dedicated. He knows millions of Biafrans want the restoration of Biafra. And it is because of you, all of you, who have devoted your time, continue to preach the restoration of Biafra, speaking up for the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is why every one of you have become a stumbling block against the enemy. All of you who rose up to speak in favor of this struggle, to stand in the gap when the enemy is about to pull this house down. All of you are Umuchineke. That's what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu call all of you. And to this end, I urge every one of you, as we have finished our 30th May, the instruction given by Mazi Chike Doziem for us to change all our profile pictures, we are returning our profile pictures back to the free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu profile picture that we were using before the 30th May. Every IPOB member, we expect you to return back to that particular profile. Return to that particular profile. I will tell you, there are people, they feel so big. Sometimes when we give these instructions, some want to, they claim maybe they don't know, or but they know. It is a simple instruction. It is not Chinasa Nworu picture you are putting. It is a picture of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's a solidarity that many of us who stand behind him. It is not compulsory you must work with us. You may wait. If Biafra come, they form political party, you go and join them and you cheer. It's not necessary. Don't like me. But if you see people that are doing the right thing, after 2 years, what have you found the DOS did? But after 2 years, you have found out those people who came to destroy this struggle. You have found a lot of, you have found numerous crimes, numerous fraud, numerous things they have done against this struggle. After 2 years, what did you find against the leadership of IPOB? Nothing. The only thing you can talk, you stay in your phone room. What are they doing? What are they doing? You think it's talk? You think those things are talk? That's a talk for fools. That the struggle is alive today. You don't know how it is. And finally, we know people are saying, oh, we are still not receiving Radio Biafra, we are coming. I can assure you, that is a project we are not backing down. Transmitters are ready, mounting them, putting them in the right places, not those who cannot be able to take care of the transmitters. Biafra land will be covered by radio. It's not in Kenya. They are ready. As time goes, week by week, Ebony State, Nsukka Axis, all these places, Akwa Ibom, all these places, down to everywhere. It's not today, speak today, tomorrow. And we are also asking those people who are in charge of Radio Biafra, make sure you are taking care of the radio. Maintenance is the key. Nigerian NEPA. Abanyota, again, I'm not one problem in the street, you get Abanyo Radio Biafra. I patagaka. I get maybe I got body hook in a gentry here, pushing a gentry. Mazi Chinedu, I will stop here. Umuchineke. Bless every one of you. Wherever you are, you're listening to me this evening. We have come and we're not going back. Whatever they do, you can count on us that we will continue to fight until Mazi Kanu regains his freedom and Biafra restored. There is no going back, no retreat, no surrender. Once again, my name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State, as in Kachifonu Muchineke. There were Mazi Chineke.
There were Mazi. There were Biafrans and lovers of freedom. We have come to the end of this program. Remember, there are many calls or callers. I saw about 2,000 plus missed calls only on WhatsApp alone. Know ye that we cannot speak all the calls. It's practically impossible. Tomorrow is another day. And also understand that whatever we are passing through in this struggle, no matter how difficult and tedious it is not something that is uncommon to this type of struggle of this magnitude. Whatever we are passing through, we must go through it. Others pass through it. It is not something uncommon. So, do not be ever discouraged, nor be confused. We will continue. Consistency is the key. Remember the word from our leader. Consistency is the key. We will never retreat, neither surrender, because we have no back to go to. Thank you for listening. Biafra is our religion. Biafra is our ideology. From me, Mazi Chinedu, together with Mazi Chinasa Nworu, it is simply good evening.
The land of the rising sun is a home of the Biafrans. The fire of the eastern land is a promised land, a blessed land of the Chukwabiyama. Emeka Bonusi Biafra, Emeka Bonusi Biafra, Kaimara Biafra.